Hail. And hail. And hail. Welcome. Welcome to Fallout 76, where things happen all the time. Now, I keep forgetting I have AstroTurf. AstroTurf is pretty cool. I'm looking at the store. I look at the store every time I log in. Well, we have this professional weapons workbench here. I might as well get that one. I have the other. I have the armor workbench, I guess. Alright, here we go. Hey there, Joshua, Aarron, and Steve. Welcome. Hopping on in, I'm gonna make some sales, gonna find some mole miners, I'm gonna drop a bomb. The plan today is to, you know, drop a bomb. Throw them bows. So last night I saw Joker, finally. It's been out for a long time. Been out for a while, and I finally saw it. Where am I planning on bombing? I don't plan that until it's time, so don't ask me. But I said yesterday probably up there on Wavy Willards or some garbage. I'm going for Cobalt and Violet Flux. So we're not talking about it until it's time. So shut up. But yeah, Joker. Joker made me feel weird the whole time. I was going to take little clips and pictures of it, but I figured the whole thing... Well, pretty quickly I realized the whole thing is screenshot worthy. You know, I was going to take little pictures here and there of him smoking a cigarette down to the butt. He smoked the cigarette, he was smoking the butt. You know, or, you know, the aesthetic. Great. The movie felt old-fashioned, for sure. Old film stock. You had the intro logos, Warner Brothers, all that nonsense.
I could really go for a hoagie.
Yeah, and...
Sandwich.
Yeah. And, it had a Fight Club effect with the whole schizophrenia situation. And there's times when I thought that he was just daydreaming or imagining something, but in reality it was, you know, he thought it was real. It was delusional.
Can't believe I lost
extreme.
my saves.
Like his mother. But it wasn't his biological mother. You know, or whatever. Spoiler. But yeah, feel bad. I feel real bad.
Oh, yes.
But you know, everyone's always yelling all the time. Everyone on the entire planet. I can see how a person could be all upset because they got fired or something or whatever happened. You know. Well, you see, like at the beginning of the movie, he's having a good old time. Doop-a-doop-a-doo, I'm flipping a sign. You know? Let me go over here so it's a little bit quieter. I have to... Let's do this. Here, I'll get some garbage. I'll get some firecracker as I talk. So he's flipping a sign, and he's having an okay time, you know, and I think he's having a good time. I could tell he's really enjoying himself. He's dancing. It's colorful. But then the bad guys come. Some children, they smack the sign out of his hand, they push him, they steal it, and he's chasing them. All of a sudden, the kids are having a good old time, they have the power. And he has no power, and he is frantically trying to catch up, he's out of breath, he's screaming, saying, please wait, stop them, and then he gets beat up and blah blah blah. But the kids, they're having a good time. Those kids They think, oh man, the world sucks. They think, man, today was great. We beat up that clown. And I stole that sign. It was funny. And then, you know, some people have an okay time. For example, the boss that was saying, I don't care what happened, you give the sign back. I don't care. Just give the sign back, okay? Jeez. He's having an okay time. He's the boss. He has to make some decisions, but he's gonna go home to his wife and say, you know what? It was a rough day at work, but I had to make some tough decisions, but that's why I get paid the big bucks, you know? This clown union business ain't no joke. And he'd think I'm doing a great job, but the world's rough. Oh boy. But it's a different way of viewing the world. It's like a captain on the rough ocean, you know? A captain on the rough ocean, they're gonna think, man, my boat is awesome, and I'm having a great time. We almost drowned, but oh boy, good thing the boat was so good, and we pulled through. You know? If you're in a dinghy or swimming, you'll think, I hate the ocean, it's terrible. I wish there was no more ocean, we should go to a desert. You know? The Joker is on a dinghy. Everybody else, like Thomas Wayne, they're in a yacht. Or the Titanic or something. You know. But really the movie was about haves and have-nots. And yes, it was propaganda, because everything is. Things don't get made unless they are. You get it? And what was the propaganda, my friends? What was the main message of... Oh, there's 2 messages. Or 3. Mental illness exists. Okay. But the main message is, rich people are evil. And they don't care about you. And they deserve what they get. That was the main message of the movie, and I thought it was kind of obvious. And it was sickening. But I could, you know, have the disconnect from reality. You know, like a spare moment, and I could picture that universe and their perspective, and it was okay. But I knew it was all propaganda. You know. Know what I mean? Right. When Thomas Wayne said, these guys were good people of the Thomas Wayne Foundation. They're good people. You know what? Somebody else was jealous about them, and because they couldn't make it. Now, what I think from a person like myself, that had to work hard for what I got, or something like that that doesn't have it, you're just a clown. So it was Thomas Wayne calling poor people clowns. And that was the message. And then society is broken, we have to break it. This happened before all of the national riots, by the way. The Joker movie came out before all the craziness outside your front door. And if the movie didn't exist, I bet you there'd be less of that outside. The message is that rich people don't care about you and me. Okay? When in reality, the machine is designed to make people hate rich people. Okay? It's never the opposite. Rich people don't hate poor people, you morons. Yes. Do you think rich people hate poor people? You stupid people? Are you stupid? Rich people love poor people. That's where they get their money from. You buffoons. You get it? It's in the rich people's best interest to make the poor people not want to be a rich person, and to in fact hate them, because there's less competition. You get it, you doofus? So, in every single movie, when they say, it's just business. Hey, it's just business. Hey, it's just business. Nothing personal. Like in every single movie. Yes, President Business. It's all propaganda to make you not want to do it. And to make you think it's bad. And to make you want socialism. And to make you think capitalism is inherently wrong. And that the system is broken. That's all I gotta say about that. But yes, I saw Joker. And it's a big old propaganda machine. But yes, it's a wonderful, wonderful movie. It deserves all the awards in the world. Cinematography. The Joaquin Phoenix deserves all the Oscars in the darn universe. Perfect job. And even De Niro, he did a great job too. Everybody did a fantastic job. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Direction, all that garbage. I liked how they're following him through the city. All the shots, they would show him against the city, or him against the piles of trash, or him walking up the stairs slowly. That was all on purpose. Like, so the way that he ran, the way it sounded when he ran, it was like he's trying to sludge through the muck. It was all on purpose, and I loved all that garbage. But I know that it was why it was that way. I know it's for a purpose. It's all a machine. Okay? Alright. And we're back. Did you know that the Joker movie was really just a big propaganda machine about hating rich people? Sort of. I mean, the whole idea, you had Arthur Fleck there with his mom, and she was saying, Thomas Wayne can help us because he has money and we don't, and then our life sucks. If he only saw our conditions, if he only saw what it was like to live like one of us, that's the whole darn movie. And come on. Now that I think about it, in the movie you're in the moment, but now that I think about it, it was sort of obvious. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the Joker movie. Yes? Sure. Sure. Yes? And sure.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
So right now I'm level 1070 FLIMFLAM, and I'm rank 100. And yeah. Yeah. So, home defense 3, and contract orb. Ew. Right about there. There we go. I'll lay down a few more things. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So this spot here, the abandoned bog town, is a wonderful locale for getting that sweet XP. Right now I'm eating cranberry relish and brain bombs. Yesterday I was using a bunch of lunch boxes. And right now I am on a team. Making sure that there's no bad people here. There we go. I do want to bomb, so I will be going for the code pieces. I will be checking the silo for the keywords. Okay. am I doing all that? Yes, indeed. Yeah. Okay. Why am I still getting score points? It's so stupid. You know? It's maxed out. It's the saddest thing in the darn world. Normally, I like to log in to the game, you know, after not playing for a day. Just to see what new challenges there are and to go through them and, you know, get the rewards, see the points raised. It's nice, knocking some stuff out. But now the challenges give me nothing. And that's just really, I don't know why it's still that way. You know, I don't get it. I thought they learned from the first season. Is there a reason why everybody's being so darn lurky in the chat box? You lurking on me, boy? Hey Tyler, you got a new gaming PC? And you're thinking about starting Fallout 76? But you already have a level 450 on Xbox? Well, it's a shame that you can't cross all your stuff over. It sucks. I mean, the PC experience is better, you know, for a variety of reasons. It's just unfortunate. But let's think of it from the pros, not the cons side. The cons, we already know a big list of cons here. There's all kinds of cons involved. Okay. But the pros are, let's say you make a new character on your current account on Xbox. It's not really new, you know, because you've already unlocked most of those challenges and everything. All the challenges and achievements and everything, they're all done. Now hear me out. When you're playing a game on a new system, you look at the achievement list because it kind of gives you an understanding of... Oh, come on. It gives you an understanding of what you're supposed to be doing in that game. It kind of gives you a task order, you know, some objectives to knock out over time. If you do PC, especially if you get it on Steam, I guess. I don't know. I don't have it on Steam, but Steam is like the same game, but you also have the Steam achievement system. You could use your knowledge of the game to make more sense of what's going on. You know, if you only have one character, then you have one character. If you have multiple characters, you're kind of vaguely encouraged to swap stuff between those characters. You know, you could potentially say, well, one character has 500 Nuka-Cola. Eventually, I'll just transfer it over. You could tell yourself, well, one character has 50,000 50 cal. I'll just transfer that over. But if you don't have that option at all, it forces you to just do it from scratch. And if everything is from scratch, I think you'll have a better time with a new PC gameplay. You know, especially playing it with a keyboard and a mouse on a nice computer with a good graphics card or whatever. I think it'll feel like a completely different game. You know what I mean? And I don't think you should make a new character on Xbox anymore. If you want to make a new character, do that on PC. You know what I mean? But if you have a level 450, just stick with that. But if you have the urge to make a new character, make one on the PC, because you won't just get the new game experience, you'll get the new control experience and the graphics. My gosh, the graphics. have to see what my weight is here. I'm over encumbered by quite a bit. So I have to go down to a train station or something. Okay, I'm good. Let's hurry up. Okay. Yeah, you're fine. Is rank 100 for the character I'm using right now? I'm rank 100. You know, rank 100 is what it means. It just means I'm done with the season 2. I probably should even write it in the title. I just put rank 100 in the front of the title here just to let you know that this is like the first stream where I'm starting, sort of. Well, the first main day stream where I'm starting already at 100. Yesterday I unlocked 100, and now I have a 100. Let's go back to my camp and I'll show you what I've done with what I've earned. Yeah, and yeah, with the yeah. And Tyler, you're asking, you want me to party with you and help you run through? I would say it's best if you didn't do it that way. It's best if you just played the game. You could be in my world, okay? You could play in the same world as me, but it's best if you didn't, like, you know, power level and just skip the entire game and have something, you know, just play the game. You could be in my world and you could benefit from certain things. Stop by my camp, buy my cheap wares, get the free water, get some food here and there, you know. Go to my workshop, get the FLIMFLAM, repair at the stations. But I'd say, and if you don't use me, don't use somebody else either, because it's going to ruin yourself, and then you'll end up being one of them. Okay, don't be one of them. People want to be helpful, and they'll just run you through stuff to make themselves feel good. It's for them, it's not for you. Understand that. If a person says, "Let me power level you through this thing," it's to give themselves a pat in the back, not for you. Get it? Be careful about that. It's that they can brag and say, I gave away all these weapons to these low-level players. Yep, I do that. Okay? Because it doesn't help you. Someone gives you a bunch of stuff at level 1. Come on now. It's best if you use a level 1 weapon against level 1 enemies. It's going to be about the same. And it's going to feel really good. It feels really good using just a stick or, you know, some metal bar or something to kill some enemy at low level, because it feels pretty. You don't have any armor on, you just got out of the vault, you pick up some thing and you're attacking and you're surviving, versus a person just giving you a bunch of garbage and saying, follow me, I'll level you up to here, follow me, I'll get you to level 25 in 10 minutes, let's go over here, boom 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 boom, and then all of a sudden what? They let you go and now all of a sudden you're level 25 killing some garbage and you're running through the woods and you have this endless quest line. Now, do you want someone to walk with you to go do your quest line? Walk you down the street to go do the next thing and the next thing out of context, and I can't see your quests? What do you see now? What does it say? Okay, let's go there now. 5 feet down the thing. What does it say now? Just do the things. If you need help, but my help is more through advice. My help is advice because it's more valuable than giving you something. Okay? If you need lead, it's more valuable telling you how to get lead than giving you lead. For a new person. Right?
Just because the world doesn't need
I'm thirsty. Here you go. Drop. And give you all the stuff versus explaining how the hydration system works for 5 seconds. Just explain, walk down there, click on that, click on that, click on that, you're done. pretty cool. Get those berries, make that juice, and now all of a sudden they're knowledgeable, and now you've given them gameplay. You've given them, let me go collect some blackberries and some snaptail reed, and then get some dirty water, go to a cooking station, make some juice. That's pretty immersive for a new player. Because now it feels real. It's not just some weird prop on the ground. This is real water, it's dirty, you can't drink it, blah blah blah. You know? It's better to... You know, you could give a horse an IV. But it won't even know it's drinking. So it doesn't satiate the hydration need in the brain. You have to show it a picture of water. Say, this is water. You're being hydrated, horse. You gotta break down the molecules and everything. Yes. No, the new bombs drop event does not start today, even though that's kind of how my video description was. I said, I'm bomb dropping. It's the bomb drop day. It's my bomb drop day. Or it's the bomb drop day because it's, you know, it's Sunday. So let's go break down some stuff really quick. Okay, cryolator, ugh. Gatling plasma, ugh. Okay, getting rid of stuff. I have to do this every day when I first log on, you know. Make sure there's no extra anything. Okay. All these terrible grenades. I really hate those floater grenades. I think the game really wants me to use the floater grenades. You're just, you know, showering. And the problem is you can't get rid of them all that easily. It takes a couple steps. Yeah, any one of those 85 bajillion analogies. You know. Enter analogy, but that applies here. I don't like using existing analogies. You start calling me Joe Biden, a plagiarist or something like that. I don't want to be called that. Anything but Joe Biden. Okay. Cool. How's my money looking? 1,400. Oh boy.
Just kidding. 1, 2, 5.
Yes. It applies here. It applies with everything. That analogy about the fishing isn't just about fish, it's about everything. How will it teach a person how to learn?
Human flesh is
and you never have to teach them again.
acceptable tender here.
So, for example, in artificial intelligence, once you create a general intelligence machine learning model that knows how to learn, it could just learn on its own. You don't have to teach it anything. You don't have to give it weird models. It goes out there and it figures stuff out. It's like creating life that knows how to learn.
And start buying.
It's a lot easier if you just teach a person how to incorporate new information and how to find information. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to have a person see the world as if it's real, like the Fallout world. You know, you got these things and their systems, and it's hard, you know. Life is hard. Let's sort by spoilers here. It's hard, you know. It's a hard little world, and it's confusing. Things are confusing, and trying to make it less confusing through context and time. You know, so I try to avoid doing certain kinds of grind. I do them from time to time, but I try to change them up. Right now it's a bit different because of this mole miner hunter situation. So I'm sort of doing repetitious content, but I tried to avoid that. I'm trying to do a bunch of everything. It really is a big difference, you know. You see these words here, they're just words, a bunch of different words, but then the words start to have like salt, spices, stealth boy, stimpack. Those should mean something.
Start up here before your neck.
You should get a little picture in your head. XL, vodka, Rad-X diluted, Rad-X. See? You can't help it. I'm putting images in your head. But if you don't know about the context, you don't get the images. See, the goal is to prepare the mind to accept the information. Honey, gumdrops. You should know these things.
I don't care.
Buff tats. See? You can't help it. Buff tats. Ah. Bubblehead. Oh no. I'm inside your brain. Okay, we got rid of all that. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Today is Monday. Today is Monday.
You looking at me?
Mm-hmm.
How about you stop looking and start buying?
Alright. That's all taken care of.
Dialectical materialism rating is insufficient. Violent reform. You must.
Hey, Joe. Hey there, Joe. Late afternoon. Is that how you say hello, Joe? You say late afternoon? It's early afternoon for me.
I was going to retire to a cabin in the woods.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And now we shall proceed. I just had to do that really quick. I had to take care of that carry weight issue, destroy those items, and whatnot. You can give a horse an ivy. But that wouldn't mean a thing. Yeah. Okay. Oh, so Charles, you were able to watch the Barry Mentats run from the other day? Cool. Speaking about Barry Mentats runs from the other day. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Say what? Let's go. Okay.
Members, our view of the outside world has been once again tainted by...
Do you want to see something amazing? So I was messing around with some,
should report to the designated extermination site. That is all.
This is probably the best deep fake in the world. Okay? I want to show you something. The best deep fake in the world. It's of my face. Are you ready? Look. Look, it's my face.
Hungry fella? Hungry fella?
Best deep fake in the world, because that's exactly the face I would make. I would make that face right there.
Hungry fella?
I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
When their backs are turned.
Good old deep fake. All right.
Signal
Oh.
detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Yeah. Yup. Yeah, good thing I know how to play video games. Doing backflips and so forth.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by.
Alright, that was without stabilized on. Hey, dude.
Users, component signal lost. Recalibration requested.
Alright. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
Jam detected. Mechanical intervention required.
Why not?
Error. Unrequested tube decompression detected.
Restored. Resuming connection process.
Attention users. Temperature approaching unsafe levels. Action required.
Yeah. Okay.
Repair detected. Resuming uplink protocols.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Yeah. Goodbye. Simply the best. Oh. Done. So I'll go down to the Enclave. Let's go check out how many code pieces I have right now. How many code pieces you got for Alpha? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, well, well. How many keycards do I have? Sort by weight. 1. Okay. So I'll go down to the Enclave and I will
Orbital strike complete.
go for a keycard.
Elimination of remaining hostile targets authorized.
Yeah. Enclave. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Guard. Check out this other deepfake I made.
But you have heard of Captain Jack Sparrow. Can't do. Why is the run gone? But you have heard of Captain.
Check out this other one. Look at that. Look at that. Crazy stuff, huh? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, high technology. Oh yeah, how about this one? Don't like that? What about this one?
Not by your hand.
Get it.
Jake,
I see your time in the dungeon.
not by your hand.
No? No? I don't know. Alright, let's go check out Alpha. Yeah. It's almost ready. I bet you it's one of the previous words. That's clearly graphy. Let's go check. Let's check out our. Okay, show. Oh. Absorptive. Brains. Flexographic. I think the words repeat. Troublemaking. Double thinks. Disreputably. Unproblematic. Demographics. Incomputable. Key. Neuropathic. Hydrodermics. Fluid rams. Troublemaking. Stockpiled. Hypnotizable. Distributably. Lycanthropes. Subordinately. Subordinate. Incomputably. Consumptively. Ambidextrously. Crazy, long, crazy words. Mendaciously. Mendaciously. Ah. Metalworkings. Earth movings. Unprofitably. Unprofitable. Involucrate. 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 Recognizably. Overmatching. Outreach. Grouchily. Serval. That's a cat. Packing house. A pump. Cramped. Cramped. Crumpet. Cramp, crumpets. Earplugs. Crumpet. Yep. Bundlers. That's a job. Adulterating. Adulterating. Hail and hail, Jimmy James. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. What did you say? The hobbits. Isengard. Alright. Considerably. Parbuckle. That's a part of a ship or some garbage. I don't know. Metalworking. Earthly. A lot of these, huh? Submacking. Stomaching. Maledictory. Oh my. Valedictory. Malnourished. Oh my. With a spiraled. Voluntarism. Lexicography. Iconography. It's iconography, right? No, it's not because there's two O's. Okay, anyways. Keep on going. Where are we? Boom. Keep on going. Malnourished. Nightwalkers. Sons of beeswax. Oh, it's too early. I thought it would be a repeat, but it's not. I went through all my previous words. That's a lot of them. And now we're here. Groupthink. Woo! It's groupthink. Immaculate. No. Remember, I can't have repeating letters, so it's Bravo, right? G-R-O-U-P-T-H-I-N-K. Groupthink. Yeah. Go get this key card. What direction is it going? You see, it's going this way. Oh my god, that's gonna be terrible. It's up in the mountains. I hate when it's in the mountains. You know how bad it is when it's in the mountains? Speaking of being in the mountains, none of these faces are real. These faces have been created by, not me, but this is artificial intelligence neural network, deep learning, making up real faces plus all the many bajillion transitions between them. So in about 10 years, don't trust a darn thing you see. And just know that you'll be... Video game graphics will look just like that, okay? None of these faces are real. None of these faces are real. Into the lane. What's worst is when the thing is too high. Redefine what I'm saying. I say something's worse. It's worse. Yes, the trees are bad, but it's still possible. If it's too high, it's too high. If it's transitioning from a very high height to a low height, sometimes it goes... It goes all the way across. It's terrible, depending on the angle that it's going. You know? Flam. Yeah. So we're here, and it's way down there now. Let's go over here to this East Mountain lookout. And I'll go back and I'll check out Bravo. Groupthink. Templatus Domini. Create a copy. There we go. Woohoo! if you don't catch it before it goes out there, it's impossible to shoot whenever it's too high. You just have to catch it before it's too, you know. Oh. All right. Ow. Okay. Let's go check out how many code pieces we have for Bravo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Did y'all? I think y'all stepped away for a second and you missed my amazing deep fake. Did you miss my deep fake? It's the best ever.
Hungry fella.
Remember this scene? Remember this scene from Ace Ventura when he's feeding a baby bird? Feeding a baby bird.
Hungry fella. Hungry fella.
Best ever.
Hungry fella. Hungry fella.
Stop it. Oh boy. This one doesn't look like that, whatever. Okay. Whatever. This one looks like me, of course. This one looks like me. There you go. That looks like me. You know. That was the old internet. You know, potatoes. Oh, yes. Oh yeah, I'll show you one more. I think you missed it. I'll show you one more. I would make a good-looking, grotesque woman. See? Meant to be. Is my goatee that pronounced? I mean, seriously. That's the thickest mustache in the gosh darn universe. What's happening here? Is that my face? I don't know. Okay. Get that code piece, baby. Hey, Sour Diesel 999, am I streaming Doom today? Maybe. Oh, and I played Beat Saber multiplayer mode for the first time. That thing is bananas. I tried to record a video, but I'm having difficulty transferring the video over. But, yeah. Pretty darn amazing. Pretty amazing. I mean, it's crazy. If you know anything about Beat Saber, you know, you're sitting there with the lightsabers and you're cutting these blocks in half as they're flying towards your face. In multiplayer, which the newest update, you know, I broke his legs.
We are one.
Feel bad for him? I sort of feel bad for him. It's you and me, buddy. Hey. Getting up? You healed? What are you, Wolverine? You have to dismember them. Alright, so now we have Bravo, we have the code word, we have our thing, let's solve the bomb. Okay. Bravo. And Bravo. Let's go. Get the code. Oh yeah, so letters. Alpha. Readers escaped. Recruit us a team of teenagers with attitude. Go, go, Power Rangers. Golf November. Delta. Golf November. Yep. November. Papa. Sierra. This beat is automatic. Supersonic. Hypnotic. Funky. Fresh. And an X. X. Numbers. We have tree. 8. 5. 1. 2. 0. 1. 8. Reading backwards alphanumerically as follows. How copy? X-ray 8. Uniform 1. Sierra 0. Papa 2. November 1. Golf 5. Delta 8. Alpha 3. And now we can solve the FLIMFLAM. I think is groupthink. We'll find out at the very end. Once we do the anagram, that's our check. If the anagram doesn't resolve to a word, I'll throw a S. I think groupthinks might be a word with a, because it's weird like that. So, oh, so group think. Yeah, groupthink. All right. So groupthink, and I'll just do that right there. Boom, bam, beam, bam, boom, plum, flam, boom, bam. Oh boy. Bam. Boom, beam, bam, boom, beam, bum, beam, bam, boom, bum, beam, bam, boom, beam, bam, boom, bum, beam. And done. Groupthink. Oh yeah. Make it all be blue. And now move this whole thing down. G becomes A, R becomes B, and so forth. I'll just copy these things over where they belong. Doom, doom, doom. Yeah. G goes over the G. N goes over the N. Papa goes over the papa. Sierra. Uniform. X-Russ. Okay. Say what? What's what? What's what? Say what? What's what? What's what? Say what? Make it green now. Alpha Delta Echo. India. Kilo November. Uniform X-Ref. Make sure. Dick. Nuke. That's a weird one, baby. I don't. Let me find out if group thinks is a word with an S. My God. That's so stupid. Search for group thinks. I messed up somewhere. Group thinks isn't the word. Okay, I must have messed up. So, okay. Alpha Delta Echo. India Kilo. November Uniform X-Ray. I thought it was groupthink. Let's go back to the word. Oh my gosh. You never know with this garbage. You never know. Because I ain't no FLIMFLAMmer. Oh, you got the circus trailer, Deborah? It's a great size for a power FLIMFLAM. At one point, I kept Sophia trapped in there because she was trying to run away. I got rid of her since then. You'll never find her. They made a song about it. About dogs. Stuff like that. We'll find her. We'll find her. We'll find her. Where the dogs will find her. And got time to find the way for my her. You'll find her. She's buried in the swamp. I'm letting the sea creatures. You find her. All the music used to sound like that, you know? Black hole. Right? Nirvana. Terrible. What was that song talking about? Seriously. The dogs will find her. I'm waiting for to find her. When the dogs begin to smell her. What? What? Will she smell low? Are you a serial murderer? Where you going with the master plan? And I fear when the dogs begin to smell her. Will she smell low? What's the song about? Is that song about like murdering people and burying their bodies in the swamp? Is it? It's called Plush. Plush by Stone Temple Pilot. Let's find out. Are they admitting to something? Plush, Stone Temple Pilots, murdering people. Song facts. It's about a first-person song about killing a girl, about murdering Ah, a girl was kidnapped and then later found tragically murdered back in the early part of the 90s. Aha! Rolling Stone magazine. We're getting to the bottom of this, people. With its seemingly random imagery, a mask that was found, a search and rescue dogs on the prowl, inclement weather, it's nearly impossible to decipher precisely what Plush is really about. But during an episode of This Garbage, Scott Weiland finally spilled the beans. The lyrics to the song were inspired by a true story. A girl was kidnapped and later found tragically murdered, and so it gave me the fuel to write the song. Yeah. It's really a metaphor, you see. Oh, it's a metaphor for a lost, obsessive relationship. Look, I don't know all of the graphies in the world. This is a no graphy. There's so many no graphies out there. There's iconography, but see, you can't have two O's. It's one of those graphy things. This one, I tried groupthink, but we failed. Look, it didn't work out. Let's check one more time. I must have it wrong somewhere, people. I must have it wrong. That's the only answer. Okay, so Alpha, Delta, Golf, November, Papa, Sierra, Uniform, X-Ray. No. So I can't do it yet. Gotta wait a few more letters. I might as well go for a Charlie piece. Yeah. Oh well. Probably in a couple more hours. I'll give it a couple more hours and I'll just take over some workshops until then. How about I'll take over workshops in the spots where I plan on bombing? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, bam. Boom, bam. Boom, boom, boom. There's no spaces in the anagram. It's a single word. The way it works is the anagram becomes... I was only putting a space in there just so you can see it better. You know? Just for, you know. Unless you can figure that out. Just so you know, I use an anagram solver at the very end just to check to see if the whole thing works out, because this last word is sometimes very strange. And this one didn't check. So I think I messed up somewhere. Otherwise, we'd be trying to guess some word that doesn't exist forever. You know what I mean? So, it's sort of cheating. Sort of. At the very end, I use this anagram thing where I type in these final letters, and it tells me if that's the actual word or not. Because it could be any word. Sometimes it's a really weird word. Like, that's how I got these three words here. Routines, nitrous, and snoutier. These are the only three words that becomes, you know? Same thing over here. This was either flukiest or lutefisk. Only possible solutions. Sometimes it doesn't resolve. No? Ambience. Sometimes it's just one word, and it's pretty easy. Sometimes it ain't. Ballards? Yeah, man. So I'll just be taking over some stuff. Okay. Alright. Let's go take over, Let's go over here to Grafton Steel Yard with my eyes wide open. Wide, and I mean wide open. I'll be taking over all the workshops in the Toxic Valley up here. So as you see here is Sunday, or whatever the heck day it is. Yeah, it's Sunday, and the words are barely solvable. Barely. Barely. That's why it's really a weekend sort of situation. Yeah. 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 Alright. How do they get it so fast at Nuka Crypt? They get it within the first day at Nuka Crypt. They get it when there's no keyword, when there's no letters in the keyword at all. It's completely cheating. And that's why it's cheating, because it's sort of like a thing that you're waiting for, and they're bypassing the entire process, doing it on Tuesday, or late Tuesday, or whatever the heck it is. You know, they're doing it when there's no words at all. It's data mining or something, reverse engineering something, but it's clearly breaking the in-game cycle. You're not meant to do some other weird process. If you're meant to do some other weird process, it'll be in the game. It'd be, you can do it this way, or you can hack that console, go through the other door, and then hack that thing, and then get the code up on the wall, if you want to, is what they would do. It would be in the game. It would be the easy way or the hard way. The hard way would involve opening up some doors and hacking some consoles and getting some key cards and all kinds of weird stuff. The easy way would involve like some brute force, you know, like shooting stuff to get what you want. I don't know. Here we go. I am just going to be taking over this spot here really quick. Now what I'm doing is I'm looking for this mutated fern. Okay. I don't think there's much. I'm just looking. Yeah, there's not much on this side of the road, a bunch of mountains. Over here, there's a bit. I believe the dogwood becomes cobalt. There's like a couple plants over there. Let me check out the ratio of mutated fern flower. Not much. Got a few creatures. Couple down here. Right there. The dogwood. There's some cobalt there. The blood leaf becomes cobalt. Let me check up here. Oh, is yellow cake? Gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna check the list really quick. Yeah, cobalt is, before I announced anything, I was gonna check the list before I sounded like a fool. Cobalt is, the blood leaf. Yellow cake for the dogwood. Okay. But the mutated fern flower is the, violet. Let me check the list right here. I don't like announcing my suspicions because then people correct me. I was gonna go over here and look it up really quick. Right here. Cobalt is bloodleaf, firecracker berry, glowing resin, silt bean, starlight creeper, wild corn, mute fruit. Yep. Yep. Ginseng, mutated fern, blah blah blah. Okay. Well, there's certainly a lot of flim-flam over here. Let me teleport right over yonder with my eyeballs kind of open. I was gonna bomb here, maybe overlapping a little bit, but I don't think the bomb will go that far to the point where it touches the lake. It's kind of over here or over there. And there's no cobalt over here. Let's see. Yeah. 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 See, over here by Morgantown, there's a bunch of plants. It's actually pretty good. There is a bunch of... It's actually very good, actually. There's a bunch of... let me check one more time. I think mute fruit becomes cobalt. I just read it a second ago. Did I grab it? Let me pull all them out. Just in case you don't know, these lists right here, these mutated fern or these mutated flora reports, you can find them from the Enclave. And you can sell them. It's just knowledge. So let me see here. Yeah, mute fruit, corn, starlight creeper, silt bean, blah blah blah. Okay. Potato blossom, tarberries. See, there's not much violet around Morgantown. Go back over here. So I might have to bomb twice. We'll see. Yeah. And I'll probably be doing it on a private server since I actually need the stuff. And I don't want... So, I would hate... I would hate if... yeah. I would hate if I was in the middle of bombing and everything, you know, and doing all kinds of stuff. And then one of those bad people came to my server, to the public server, and like messed with me. It made me leave my own server. You know, that would suck. And then I would, you know, or they found a way inside the silo and they got to the console before me, which is what I'm afraid of sometimes. So yeah, my last one, I was just trying to refresh the feeling. Yeah. Well, I know that all around here, there's a bunch of... You see, it's either or. You see, I have my concerns. I know that if I bomb right here, I'll get Violet Flux and Cobalt. Right there. But, and it's actually a really good spot because of all these bad guys. I mean, but I also want to bomb on top of a workshop, sort of, and I also like to bomb the city because it's kind of cool. And if there's a reason to bomb the city, that's why I checked really quick. You know, I'll just think about all the dogwood on top of the whatever. But there's a lot of blood. The blood leaf all around this lake is what provides the cobalt, all around this area. You know, and then there's, yeah. So I'll probably be bombing right here, right here. kind of there's really nothing out here. You know, you don't want to bomb too much over here. You want to bomb over the enemies. And if you're lucky, can you imagine seeing a massive herd of radstag waiting for you? But the radstag are really off to the right. They're right below the Black Bear Lodge. But you can't get the radstag spawn and Wavy Willards. I'd rather get the Wavy Willard spawn. A bunch of enemies spawn there. And you have your clusters out here. You have a Mylord Queen, some enemies, and everything. Hey, shut up, Mitchell. So, what I want... I'm letting Jimmy say stuff because... whatever, but Jimmy really is breaking the rules with all of his vague suggestions and corrections. Even though it's okay. Because then that encourages other people like Mitchell here to start making suggestions. You know, a bomb max farm. Just so you know, whenever I do bomb the Cranberry Bog, it's right here. It's overlapping General Steakhouse, Firebase, Max Farm, Creekside Sundew Grove, and the Fisher site. It's right here. It's where I bomb. Okay? But I'm not bombing there now because there's no cobalt, really. It's just... I don't think there is. It's a bunch of crimson and violet all throughout this area. And a bunch of bad guys. But I bombed here a lot. And I feel like this is the spot... Well, this is the spot I always bomb whenever I bomb. I never bomb down there. I always bomb right here. And if you're lucky, you can kind of overlap this workshop a little bit, but not really. Just a corner. I mean... So Jimmy, just understanding this, understanding that I really was about to check my list, and I was about to correct myself about whether or not Dogwood was, because I was iffy about it. Like, I know for a fact some things I was going to check, and I was going to say, oh yeah, boom, boom, boom. But for you to say, by the way, it's blank, blank, that's a really bad thing. It's a really bad thing. It makes me not want to announce my suspicions, because it'll be answered right away, and then along the path there's many discoveries, so you know. Yeah. There's a spot Into the Lane is talking about a spot that spawns a bunch of enemies right over here. There's a spot like north right over here. There's a little acid node right over here. A bunch of bad guys spawn right there. But I don't plan on doing this on a public server. I'm sort of just killing some time. In the meantime, I can do the daily op if I wanted to. Not like it matters. It sort of matters. I'm going in. Bloop. It sort of matters. It doesn't matter because I don't have my daily challenges anymore. It only matters really because I want my, I want my solar panel. Alright. Here we go. Well, if you knew I was, then extra shame on you, Jimmy. If you knew I was about to do something, then extra shame.
Come in. This is Dodge. I've lost contact with the uplinks in this
Just let me know, it really doesn't help. It's the opposite of help, and it makes me hate you a little bit. So, it's really bad. In the world of Gooboberti, it's really bad.
Get there and repair it first. On the double team.
I would say it's sort of in the ballpark of saying, oh, you're looking for the code pieces, here is the last 2 that you need. I'll save you some time. It's not cheating, it's just a code piece.
Signal's starting to come through now. Watch for hostiles.
It's in the ballpark, but not really. I don't mean to give you a lecture, but you know. Compare it to this. Imagine there's like a restaurant, you know, by the harbor, It's by the harbor, and there's a soup of the day, but it's always the same soup on Tuesdays. You don't know what soup it is. But they have a menu that you can pick up if you're a part of the fan club, you know? And you're trying to teach people how to find the stuff, you know? The whole teach a person how to fish situation. So part of it would be, I'm not really sure what it is, let me go find out. As you see here, there's a thing here. Whoop, you see? I thought it was, but it wasn't. It's a lot better when I correct myself because it comes with a, it's a whole lot better when I correct myself, let's just say. If I look up the answer and then I find out that I was wrong. Or whatever. Or whatever. I could lie awake just to
Calibration on second uplink initiated. About to get a little dicier in there. Don't let up.
smell you breathing. Watch you smile while you are sleeping. While you're far away dreaming. Every moment I spend with you is a moment I treasure forever and ever. I don't wanna close my eyes. I don't wanna fall asleep. 'Cause I miss you, baby. And I don't wanna miss a thing. I was watching some Armageddon earlier today. So now that I watched the movie again, that movie is ridiculous in a good way. It was a blockbuster. Starring Billy Bob Thornton.
Alright. I got a connection from both uplinks. Good going. But don't get comfortable.
Well, the movie was ridiculous. Well, the movie is about, you know, you got a bunch of blue-collar oil drillers that are proficient in drilling holes in the ground. And the goal is to drill a hole into a big old asteroid to insert a nuclear bomb to have it split in two before it reaches Earth. It was really the Liv Tyler movie. The Liv Tyler movie.
Team, we got a priority target incoming. Readings off the charts. Fight well. And Victoria.
Defensive protocol.
Target eliminated and in fine fashion.
I had to heal up for
Get
a
over the
second.
rest, team. I'll take over from here. Dodge out.
Oh, show. Oh. All right. Okay, so I'm back. Back again. I am back. Tell some when. Tell some when. Tell some when. It's gonna be killing like another hour in the game before I check the keyword again. I just want to make sure. I really feel like I messed up. So maybe it's not groupthinks. I mean, sometimes you think it's something and then it's like off. And it's not groupthinks. Or groupthink. Yeah. What'd you say? Watch your language. Your Mothman doesn't damn anybody. You don't command your Mothman. Who are you to tell the Mothman who he should and should not damn? You commanding your Mothman now? Are you some warlock saying, Mothman, damn that non-believer. Damn him. What'd you say? You might want to get that checked out. Tappa Tappa? See, the Tappa Tappa is still way more effective. I mean, you hold the button down, their life behaves so strangely. Look at that. See that? Isn't it just ridiculous? Watch. What is that? What is that? When you go Tappa Tappa, the horns are black and shiny, and with hot breath you could feel. Yippee-yi-hee and a hee-hi-ho-ho-hi. Do the robot dance. Look all these angular deflective things going on. Look all these deflections. You can't get me. I got these pauldrons on. Remember a while back, movies used to come out in pairs? It happened a couple times. You think of a couple examples. Besides, I'll give you one. Deep Impact and Armageddon. Can you think of any others? There's a bunch, sort of. It's, I don't know if it was planned that way or if one person was just trying to coast off of the success of the other one, or were they trying to paint two different pictures of the same concept? Were they trying to really, you know, was it propaganda reasons? Was it just, you know, hey, right now we gotta talk about asteroids, so there you go. Two of them, bam. Like Deep Impact was the serious movie about the extinction level event. It was a cover-up conspiracy, blah blah blah. You know, all the elite got to live in these little flimflams. Oh, I gotcha, I gotcha, I gotcha, I got you. Oh, Deep Impact versus Armageddon. Armageddon was a bunch of blue-collar job people getting together. You know, the workers unite to save the world, and no one dies besides like 2-3 people. Other one, the elite live underground, and it was kept a secret from the people, and everyone dies besides just the special super elite. And then the super elite try to. You also had, like, you know, I don't know. So you could say that Deep Impact was propaganda, whereas the other movie, you know, Armageddon, was just a blockbuster, sci-fi action. Blow up the thing, yeehaw, get him. But both are very realistic, so I don't know. Maybe it's not propaganda, it's just... That's what would happen, maybe. One would be either really public and cool, and you say, hey, you get to do your thing, and, you know, you're gonna be we have a team, save the planet. Or you keep it a secret, because you realize it's doomed. Yeah. Well, MCU and DCU, it's too late now. It's sort of like Star Trek and Star Wars coming up with movies at the same time. Well, see, now it's a little bit different, because the MCU and DCU, they're expected to come out with something every single year, and you're expected to get some sort of summertime movie. You know, in the past, you'd have blockbusters. But now the blockbusters are, is there a new Star Wars movie? Is there a new, you know, it's something that you've heard of, typically. But then you got like the Tenet movie, you know, you got like some pretty cool, interesting movies that are exciting to go see. But the Marvel and DCU, it's like almost the easy button. It's almost the easy button. Because it's expected. So if you're gonna have a Flash movie, and then to steal their thunder, you have a Thor movie, or something. Yeah. Yes, I think it's pretty realistic, the Deep Impact. The fact that it was just, you know, what is Ellie? What does it mean? Oh, it's a, we're all gonna die. I gotcha. It's an ARC program. The movie 2012 was sort of about the same thing, you know? You have elite living in some weird bunker somewhere. went down, 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 and the flames went in your face. Alright, I'll try it out. Counter propaganda. Yes. Well, isn't all propaganda counter propaganda? Because you have to assume that everyone's running propaganda.
Race to find the monster mask.
Right.
After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school.
With the
Find
bootin'
them
and the bootin' and
refill the
doodle
mask.
doodle. So I'll take off one good army and put on
Students, you must
serendipity.
chase and hit the monster mask with your
Oh,
baseball
yeah.
bats like a piñata. You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it in for prizes.
Before I do this, I'm gonna make sure to get myself a cranberry relish and brain bombs. Really quick. I hope it's not eating away at the time right now. It probably is. I don't know. Yeah, Independence Day, Mars attacks. Let's see here. Let me Google it. Let me Google it. Ah, Ants in a Bug's Life. So you have Ants and a Bug's Life came out around the same time. That was ridiculous. Oh, bugs are popular, gotcha.
Members, there is another trouble spot we wish to survey. Any capable men and women should proceed to the designated location. That is all.
Yeah. Oh. Well, that's just ridiculous. Oh, Despicable Me and Megamind came out at the same time. Yeah, Despicable Me and Megamind came out in the same year. But they're about the same thing. Same subject.
Intruder, identify yourself.
Yeah. Oh, we are moving and a shaking. Oh boy. Yeehaw. No Strings Attached and Friends with Benefits came out the same year. Zodiac and Curse of the Zodiac came out the same year. No Strings Attached. So, basically, any sort of catchphrase or slogan can become a movie title. Better you than me. Better out than in. You know, best foot forward. The other side. Always greener. Oh. The green side. Hmm. The bright side. The dark side. The side. Sided.
If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prize.
Olympus Has Fallen and White House Down came out the same year. White House Down, Olympus Has Fallen.
Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. And you should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready! Go!
Oh, Braveheart and Rivalry, there you go. It'd be cool if there was an algorithm, like some sort of AI algorithm, that would tell movie studios what movie topics they should focus on during what times of year and during what year, and what movie topics to develop in the years to come, and based upon current events, news, geographical information, based upon available data of the Earth, what movie should you make? But then what would happen is the movies themselves would start to generate the new contextual information set, you know? So if everybody watched The Matrix one year, people will start to see the world a bit differently, you know? If The Matrix comes out and then some other big movie comes out and then Superman comes out and then a bunch of superhero movies come out and then it's really, you know, you have X-Men and then mutants and then some other movie about killing mutants and about zombies and then about humans versus the zombies and humans versus evil superhero power things, about humans versus the bad guys and then bad guys versus the humans, and they're all kind of linked together if you think about it, and they help promote this way of seeing the world. So if you did have the algorithm that told movie studios what movies to make in what order, then it would be self-fulfilling. It would say, okay, well, if we have a movie about this, then next year we should have a movie about that. And then they'll probably riot or protest because of this weird issue, and if they do protest, then let's go ahead and do that other movie. I mean, if all of a sudden people... Just imagine a world where kids didn't know that superheroes were even a thing. Like having superpowers and flying around and shooting stuff. You know, kids play with that concept all the time. They imagine having superpowers, shooting beams out of their hands, blowing up stuff. But without that, what do you have? Like normal reality? It's kind of weird. Or is it? All I gotta say is that if you have these movies, it definitely influences the way that you see reality. Especially if you have a year full of movies. Just imagine another society where they didn't have any movies. You know, where they didn't have like Western culture and movies and everything, or books. Then the thoughts would be controlled. Or the thoughts would be predictable because, you know. So are you telling me that none of those riots that have been happening this year were influenced in any way because of Joker? That Joker didn't influence it 1 degree? Because it wasn't happening before the movie came out, by the way. Not to this degree. And now it's almost justified. And that movie did a heck of a job trying to justify everything that was happening. The whole point of that movie was to get you in the mind of a person that's having a hard time with reality and society, and that has decided to burn it all away because they're suicidal. In the process, they don't care what happens because chaos is more lively than the way that things are structured. There's more life in chaos. That's what I understood by watching Joker. Whenever he would turn into the Joker, he would start dancing and everything, because it's like a chaotic sort of swirling motion versus the boom 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 of reality. But, you know, that's reality. And you need the boom boom boom. You can't just be doing whatever you want to do. It's a made up reason. I mean,
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes.
I would say
Make the smart choice.
like 40% of people think that rich people are inherently
Teachers
evil.
grab the mask.
Isn't that
You
weird?
will collect candy falling out of the mask.
And the other percent thinks that they're
Find
just
buckets of candy
successful.
hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students,
Successful
monster
or
mash
evil, I
like
don't
a
know.
pinata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Yes, President Business. Yes, Lord Business. That movie came out before you know who was elected, by the way. Before he was even a nominee. The Lego movie came out, by the way. You know that, right? The Lego movie came out a while back. Interesting. Like the whole point of the Lego movie. It wasn't about Legos. I mean, I liked it because it's cool, and the Lego movie's fun, but it's pretty obvious. Go back and watch it sometime if you don't believe me. Go back and watch the Lego movie, and you tell me that that entire movie from beginning to end isn't nothing but the entire thing. It's almost obvious to the point of a parody. He's called Lord Business. He's not called some name. He's a businessman. He's in charge. He wants to do business things. He doesn't care. He wants to super glue things down and keep them the way they are. He's a conservative. He wants to super glue everything. You know, the glue? You know, remember the glue thing? That's conservative. Gluing things. You get it? Pretty obvious. You put a bunch of colorful characters in there, and whatever. You're brainwashing generations to believe something. Yep, go back and watch the movie. From the very beginning. How does the movie start? He wakes up out of bed and he follows the instruction manual about what to do. And he goes to, and it shows you the city and how everything is structured, and everything is cool when you're part of a team. Everything is awesome. When you're social, you know? The whole movie. Now I could be entertained by it, but it's kind of interesting that it's like that. So now that you know that, go watch part 2 whenever it comes out. You know it's going to be really obvious and really bad, because the thing is this, before it used to be kind of behind the scenes, but now they're doing it on purpose, and they're letting you know that they're doing it, you know, for a reason, on purpose. They're saying, we have to talk about this because the world has a problem, and we all know it's true. So we have to put it in the movie to help people out for representation, and because, so you're saying, in other words, you're not just entertaining, you're trying to make people believe something. You know, it's no longer hidden, it's obvious and on purpose, and then they give people Oscars for it on purpose, for telling some story about the world. Yep. Well, the way I see it is, movies don't get made unless they're... It's about ideas. There's power in ideas. The goal is to influence as many people as possible to believe certain things about the world. And that's where the money comes from. It's not just to entertain people, to make them buy t-shirts. T-shirts are part of it. If you believe something, you'll buy a t-shirt. You don't gotta tell it. You don't have to sell the t-shirt. You sell the concept on the t-shirt. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yes. So, under that context, of course the Joker deserves all of the awards in the world, because it wasn't just a well-made movie. It made you feel something, even if it was gross. Even if the movie made you feel gross, at least it did that very well.
The Monster Mash.
Okay, it did that very well.
Thank you to our teachers, students,
And
and volunteers
the way it was
who made
filmed,
the event possible.
you know, the
And remember,
costumes.
make a smart choice this year and turn in your candy for healthy and wholesome gifts and surprises.
The programming.
Have a safe and pleasant Halloween, everybody.
You know. Yes, the whole thing was fantastic. So, I really don't even care if it was all... I could appreciate art, even if it is horrible, you know? Show me some propaganda from World War II from the other side, and I'll probably find it entertaining. You don't have to agree with it. You know, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Yeah, but look at the colors. Well, they got a point there, look at that. I mean...
I just love songs.
So you know how sometimes he would do this? Like he would suck in his stomach and make his ribs pop out and get all bony on purpose. I think, you know, he saw himself as being dead, as being invisible, and that was just part of what he was doing. But clearly the actor got really skinny for that role. Pretty unhealthy. Because right afterwards he gained a lot of weight. In all the interviews, Joaquin Phoenix gained a lot of weight. But he was still in the role, he was still acting. Also, I don't know if the movie was one big... Was it a commercial for smoking? Or was it an anti... Is a Joker a commercial for cigarettes? Or was it an anti-smoking ad? Which one was it? You tell me. Tell me. Which one is it? Is it anti-smoking or is it pro-smoking? In your opinion, because I don't know. What do you think? Because he's smoking a lot in that movie. He's smoking cigarettes a lot. A lot. But they're making it look kind of gross. But they're making it look very satisfying, like he needs it to calm his mind. And he's smoking all the time and it's part of his personality. And he makes it look kind of cool. He goes, you know, to throw it. Bring it in, bring it out. Dance around a bit, you know. It was, I'd say it's almost pro-cigarette. But his fingers were stained. He was smoking the darn butt of the cigarette, and it made it look gross. Like, and his teeth were kind of nasty looking, and he was like smoking it, and it looked like the whole world's nasty. But it just looked like if you're in a nasty world, you end up smoking cigarettes. It calms you down, even though it's gross. It's sort of like showing an alcoholic always drinking alcohol in a movie, and then they kind of calm down. Is it pro or anti-whiskey? Which one is it? Are you saying it's bad or good because it's guys drinking all the darn time? You know what I mean? Yeah, he was smoking some cigarettes. Every single scene, even in the hospital, in the train, or I think, you know what? I think all the smoking really set the time frame. That's what I think. I think the smoking represented chaos. The cigarette smoke represented the chaos of his mind. He'd be sitting there. It's a dirty thing. It's like fire. It makes a noise. It's gross. His fingers are yellow. You're thinking about it. It's his mind. The smoke comes out. It swirls around his face. It fills up the scene. It's chaotic. It represents chaos and corruption and entropy. You know? And he's sort of like the embodiment, like a Hamlet sort of character. The embodiment of chaos. And he was. He was the anthropomorphized chaos human. Especially by the end of the movie, he became the dude that they're all praising and worshiping, and they're all wearing his darn face. But he really was nobody but pure chaos against the system. So the cigarette sort of represented that, in my opinion.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so
Hey, thank you, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Alright. Hey, thank you, Jimmy. It's okay. I know you meant well. I know. It's okay. Yes. And so, for one, it represents chaos, right? Two, the cigarette represents the time frame. There's certain ways to date the movie. One is by the color tone in the movie. Everything's kind of sepia or kind of grayish or kind of washed out colors, you know? And then you have the cars, and you have like the clothing. You have the clothing, the cars, and the cigarette smoking everywhere. And kind of like the decayed nature of things. Things looking a bit older, you know? If everybody was wearing just suits and everything, you wouldn't really know what time it was. Or for example, whenever Arthur, whatever his name was, Fleck, went down to Wayne Manor, you really have no idea what year it was because the colors were vivid. They did that on purpose. He was out of the city, colors were vivid, the train as well, everything's vivid and clear. You know, there's no cigarette smoking in that scene. He had all kinds of stuff dancing around, whatever, colorful noses and things. Pretty clean and clear, you know? So I think the cigarette smoking dated it. It said, oh yeah, by the way, this is the 80s. Seeing a person smoking inside of a hospital is a pretty big deal, and you don't have to do anything else in the scene but show that, and all of a sudden you know, well, at least just a couple dozen years ago, I don't know. It's a while back. Right? That's what I think it did. It also let you know how much like, part of life cigarette smoking was, and it was just like a coping mechanism. The fact that you're sitting there smoking while talking to your therapist and smoking it down to the butt, it's a big deal. It means that you've been... showing the person sit there not really saying much and their cigarette is down to the butt and they're still smoking it, that is a big deal in a movie scene. I mean, they're sitting there like a big weirdo, just spacing out, smoking some darn horrible garbage, and it's so nasty, but it still calms them down. It still calms them down. It's weird. So, I want to take a screenshot right there when it showed his cigarette down to the butt and his fingers all yellow. Fantastic. Because it really put you in the mood. It's kind of quiet. You know, you're seeing stuff from his perspective. And you really feel bad for him. Like when he was laughing on the train with that kid and his mom. Terrible. He handed her the card saying he has a disorder where he can't stop laughing. And she understood. I thought it was going to turn to a different scene, like where they didn't understand and they start yelling at him, but it's almost worse. You know? It's just awkward and uncomfortable. And it seemed like he'd be able to manage himself okay, but he looks like a big weirdo. He looks like a big weirdo, you know, with his hair and his face and his teeth, and he's all skinny, you know. Yeah. He could have had some other path in life, it seemed like. He was a good person there, but he had that weird issue, which was probably brought on from his abuse as a child, you know, where he couldn't stop laughing. The thing, I saw a video about somebody, it's a real problem, and he did a great job with that. I think he probably even gave himself the issue. I think you could probably give that to yourself, you know? Every time that a person kind of chuckles, like, it'll turn into a full-blown, uncontrollable situation. Sort of like being in church, where you can't stop laughing because someone makes you laugh, and you're trying to hold it back, but you can't stop. I've had that sort of situation happen a couple times. I was on honor guard, funeral detail in the army with the 21 gun salute situation, and sometimes there's something that happens. Oh, the person next to me passed wind, passed some gas, but he let us all know that he was about to do it before it happened, and he whispered it, and it was just too funny. And it was very loud. It was too funny. I didn't laugh, but you know, it was a really hard time to keep that bad boy in. You're sitting there with the weapons. Hey, I have to pass wind. I have to break the gas. But don't do it now. Stop it. No, it's coming. I'm sorry. It was terrible. I think it was a loud, slow one. It was a loud, sad, slow one. With some tracers. Some follow-up tracers at the end, you know, and sitting there with a stony face like a robot. Round to be American. You know? But yeah, he'd be sitting there, Arthur Fleck, trying to not laugh, and chuckle turns into a situation like for a stand-up. And he was delusional. They did a great job right there. They did a great job of showing him do the stand-up and the crossover point from when he was on stage having a bad time. He was like, hello, and he laughed at that because his voice was gone when he went to go say hello, and then he was laughing at the chuckle, and he laughed at how loud the microphone was, and he was laughing at the fact that he was laughing on stage, and he was laughing at the fact that he's so embarrassed. you know, and it never stopped. And he's laughing because they're laughing at him, you know. And then at a certain point, he went into delusion mode when he started reading off the jokes. After the first joke, it was all in La La Land. The camera changed over, there's a bright light, and all of a sudden, after that, it was all in his head. His girlfriend wasn't there, she wasn't even real. He was like, well, that one's done, next joke. From that point on, it was all fake.
Gumbrecht has detected a fresh pack of broods gathering above ground. Report to the extermination site and aid us in their disposal.
Yeah.
That is all.
After the first joke, he was all in his head, because you could tell whenever Murray showed the segment on his show, Arthur got happy. He forgot how bad it was. He got, oh, here's the thing, because he, in his mind, he did a good job. He thought he did a good job. And that for me was very sad. He thought he did a good job. He had a good memory of having a really good set, followed by a really good date. Remember that? His mom said, you smell like cologne. I just got done with a big date. He got done with a big date after having a great comedy set, but in reality...
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate...
He's off on some Tyler Durden business. He's in Tyler Durden land, you know? Space Cadet, Space Monkey. Now, it'll be interesting to see how this movie would have been filmed if it were directed by the same dude that directed Fight Club. Because it's sort of similar. There's many notions of the movie that were a delusion and weren't real. And you realize that towards the end, like, you know, many of the... all the interactions with his girlfriend were never happened. She wasn't his girlfriend. They never even spoke, besides when he broke into her apartment. Hey, thank you, Chris.
Thank you.
What's happening? Why are there so many people? The madhouse. It's a madhouse. Oh boy. Good Lord.
Activating targeting protocols.
Whoa. Hey, Chris. Thank you.
Error. Unrequested tube decompression detected. Immediate
There you go.
repair requested. Users, component signal lost. Recalibration requested. Attention. Temperature spike detected. User support requested.
Mm-hmm.
Code restored. Resuming connection process. Component bypass detected. Temperature anomaly corrected.
Who?
Resuming remote connection.
And who?
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active.
Jeez.
Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Alright. Okay, let's go break this all down.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Whoa. That dude just spit on you. You gonna take that?
I'm in power armor, so just a quick wash will take care
Yeah.
of it. So yeah.
That's true.
I know he's just.
I don't
front
trust
because
him.
He's living in the middle of the waste. I'm in power armor. I could just crush his face. So.
That's true.
I gotta weigh my options. Do I want to front on a guy who's playing a guitar out here?
Yeah, he ain't doing
if he was a
nothing.
raider, they'd all be dead.
You're right. He ain't hurting nobody, right? Doing his own thing.
Oh yeah.
But he's disrespectful though.
Oh yeah, no, agreed, yeah. Very
He
good.
doesn't appreciate what we've done for him. If we weren't here, this place would be overrun by a scorch beast. Come on now.
Oh yeah. He'd be fucking dead.
I think he ain't even
No
human.
body armor.
Something. Ask the robot inside.
Yeah. I'm gonna take off my power armor for carry weight purposes. And for XP.
Understood. I have a build strictly around it with heavy weapons, so I never
So do I.
have to leave it.
Well, normally that's what. See here, right here. Right. My whole build is power armor, except for martial artist and incisor, which I think everybody should have some sort of thing to kill some sort of enemy at the last second.
Ask the
Or there.
robot.
I also have both of those perks
Yes.
as well. They're
Yep.
my only melee perks.
Yep.
'Cause the only ones
Same here.
I really need.
Yep, same here. Because you should have enough to do what you need to do with the mutations and everything.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've got as many as I need. Bunch
Yep.
for regen, all kinds of stuff. Oh, make sure I'm gonna hop into your public because I actually, if you're mutated, I have.
Oh yeah,
There you are.
range of numbers. Yep.
Yep.
Yep, and yep. Ricochet's pretty cool. I'm using, stabilized one good army. Ricochet's a little bit extra defense. It's pretty awesome. It sounds cool because it sounds like the bullets are hitting the power armor. I had to go power armor because of this daily op situation. It got harder and harder over time. I was just managing with the Gauss minigun outside of power armor, but then I realized a couple of my items were sort of the magic effect, so I realized, you really need to go, of course, stabilized for the armor penetration, all that nonsense. It's important. But now I'm pretty darn emergency protocols and all that garbage. Pretty darn immortalitous. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna bomb today to get some more flux. I was gonna have backup jetpack for this, even though I'm not really doing the jetpack thing because you don't need it in daily ops all that much. And emergency protocols is pretty darn awesome. I'll just be swapping out my chest every so often. Jetpacks are nice, but they consume your AP, of course. That's why I like the contrast in and out, because when I'm outside of power armor, I could fly and carry weight and all that nonsense. And for like normal enemies, they don't really need all the defense in the world. They be a little bit more careful. And you don't need all the damage in the world unless you're fighting something stronger. So for all these little guys, I can kill them with my little claw attack or whatever. I hit rank 100 yesterday, so the game's all over now. All done. Sucks. No more daily and weekly challenges. Okay. Alright, let's go back down to the Enclave. I don't, you know, time has passed, but I don't think enough time has passed, but let me just check and see. Keyword status, and then I'll go back to my camp and whatever. We're 2.5 hours into this stream. And they're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Never forget. I'll say, I really enjoy this deepfake. If I weighed a bit less and I had a wig on, you know?
Hungry fella? Hungry fella?
I'll just have to say that this is the same exact face I make. If I were to like to do, if you paid me $80,000 to recreate this scene on a mountaintop, I would look exactly like that, 100%. And I can say, yep, that was me. I made that face. Oh, yeah, like that face. That's a good face. That's a good face. That's a good face. Good face. That's a good face. Face. Whatever. Oh. Let's check that word. Potatoes. Hobbits. Hey Cortana. What's taters, precious?
I lost the thread of the conversation. Could you rephrase what you said?
Taters.
I'm still not getting that. If you'd like some ideas for what else I can do.
Potatoes. Well, it's not. Look, I was trying to think of all the graphy words, and for a second I thought it might just be Porno. Graphy. But it can be because there's more than one O. Very close though. Gross. Alright, well, let's go back to my camp. We're all done here. The Mole Miner Treasure Hunter garbage is ending tomorrow, so we still have time. Yeah. Okay. Say what? Oh. Oh, look at my camp, everybody. I have these glass panels. Oh boy, look at all the glass. I got the scoreboard. Yeah. See my camp, everybody? Greenhouse. Hail and hail. Behold, behold, peruse my wares and spend your money. Oh yeah.
Never give up. Just keep doing it. You'll make it through.
Stupid fence. Can I lock it? Oh, I can lock it. It's so funny locking this little gate. Someone's gonna get a bounty unlocking this gate. What a nice gate you got there.
Hold my finger, kid. Wait.
Alright. Everything's okay. Okay, we'll break it all down. Every now and then I do some stuff. Okay, I have to get rid of a few more items.
Materials will be confiscated.
Okay, let's quickly get rid of it.
You looking at me?
My prices are insane.
Stop looking and start.
Okay, sort by value. Get rid of these things. Okay, grenades. Cryolator. It weighs too much. This armor.
Buy some junk.
Sort by spoilage. Again. I love it. I'll save those bobbleheads.
This vendor unit is
I used to save all these drugs, but now I'm not. Maybe I should start doing that again. Maybe I should start. It's nice when you... Because I get a lot of drugs all the time, but I sell a lot of the stuff. But whenever I save it, I end up with a big old stack. Big old stack. I save a couple of the drugs, you know, whatever.
It's dangerous to go
Okay,
alone.
I will now buy a pill.
Dangerous to go in groups.
Or two.
It's just dangerous out there. So stock up.
Here. It's just dangerous inside of my face. So dangerous. Oh ho ho.
Stock up here before your next kill.
Oh boy. Treasure hunter outfit. Drop off all this ammo.
Get your raiding
All done.
supplies here, or don't. I don't care.
I have one level just hanging out. What's that for? Oh yeah. I'll save it.
Respect isn't that hard to come by.
I think it's gonna be like a handful of hours. It's gonna be a while until it's ready. I think. Let's go repair my weapon. So I don't want to do too much because I plan on bombing, you know, so I can't really just build up a bunch of garbage and just leave. But I don't have the daily challenges to push me through. Alright, stabilized. This is my build, I'll let you see. I have these legendary perks on. If I raise this one here to level 3, take one for a team, I'll get 10% more damage once the enemy hits me. Well, 10% more, because I'm already at 20%. Awesome. Cool. And now I will lift some weights.
Back in my day, we didn't mutate
Willy-nilly. Hey Cortana, define willy-nilly.
Willy-nilly means whether one likes it or not.
Oh, like or not. Willy-nilly? No. Without direction or planning.
You know,
All right.
licorice tastes better now. After
Oh wait, before I do that, sleep in the bed of nails. I think this bed of nails should give you a minor buff. You know what I mean? Because I think it should, especially if you roll over while you're sleeping. Maybe if you have like a weight pressed on you. Yeah, you do some mild rolling, and this should activate all your chi centers, giving you extra agility or something. Extra agility, baby. Maybe some endurance.
I should write about her sometime.
Okay. I had to help somebody out understand the nature of VR. Okay. And now we move on. Okay, that's 2 hours and 42 minutes down. I'll be doing some activities across the map. Maybe going through my XP run or whatever. It doesn't really matter. Every level does matter for me, because I have to unlock all those legendary perks and I keep refining my build. But I do want to bomb today, so we're just waiting until some of these words get more clear. The keywords. Yeah, so I'll be right back. In the meantime, please enjoy my voice clone reading off a list of things to do. Remember, this voice you're about to hear is not a human voice. This is an artificial, deep, fake thing. Listen to the things. Deathclaw.
Legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or south ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood siltbeam. Check keyword status. Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Latent monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking rocks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints.
This camp grows under the sun. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm, Reputation Root Farm, Iron or South Ash Heap, Multiply Crops at Workshop, Purified Water at Workshop, Tanagra Town Crickets, Faction Dailies, Spend Gold, Razorgrain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Grafton Monster Farm, Sheepswatch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deathclaw Farm, Snalagaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Siltbeam, Check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Late at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Oh, yes.
Yeah. Hey there, Misty. How's it going? What's going on? Oh, I tried out, I tried out Beat Saber multiplayer. That thing was amazing. It was amazing. The little people that you're looking at, you know, awesome. You could choose your little outfit before it starts. You're kind of dancing and waving your arms around. Woohoo! You can see them all. The best person gets to be in the showcase in the middle. Is super cool.
It's got style that I can respect. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do. Sadly.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Jen's got style that I can respect.
You
know what I mean?
Jen's got style that I can respect. Do you even know what I mean? To look at Jen and see. Yeah. Hey there, Jimmy. Hey there, Douglas. This is what I'm talking about. Everybody coming back at the same time. Yeah, the multiplayer, you choose a little avatar, a little head and everything, and before it starts, it's like you versus 4 other people. It's not just one person. That's what I thought it was. It's random, or it's by code session. You send out your little code, or whatever. And, it's cool. When it starts up in the lobby where you're choosing your song and everything, you can see the other people, and they look like they're over there, and over there, and over there. You're standing and you're waving, and you're kind of dancing. You're going, you know, because you're using your hands and your head. And during the actual thing, it looks like you're in this big, vast area, and you can see all the other players doing what they're doing really far away. It's awesome, and they're all facing the center, and you have these lines going out like a spoke in a bike wheel. It's amazing. And whoever's doing the best is like projected up there in the middle. Hey. Oh no. I'm on a public server right now. Some lunchboxes. Well, do it on normal mode, you know? It's not really about winning. It's about having fun and doing it with other people, because you can see what they're doing and it's kind of fun. You know, it's not really about winning, I don't think. Unless you're doing the super duper hard difficulties. And then it would be about, you know, who's the best. I'd say, you know, if it's about, oh no, you missed it, that sucks. Oh, you missed one? Oh, cool, you got the max combo? That's good. Good job. But then it's more points than that, because it's about how even the blocks are cut in half. You're cutting these blocks in half with a lightsaber. And it's about, oh boy! It's about how split in two those blocks are. I don't have serendipity on. Let's go, go, go. Okay, and let's go. All right. Mm-hmm. All right. I hear one. So I'm not using Escape Artist or the other FLIMFLAM. I think I'll swap it out right now. I don't think he had a pail on him. Hey, I don't think he had a pail on him. Right? Hey. Interesting. He probably had a pail on him. Right? Yeah. Hey, Jimmy, a good location for squirrels? Yeah. There's a couple locations for squirrels. Okay, for critters. On one of my maps in the past, it listed it, but you're looking for a critter location. So, around the Gilman Lumber Mill, between the isolated cabin over here, there's a couple critters all up through here. Okay? There's critters kinda up here, but they're kind of possum usually, you know? There's critters north of the Red Rocket filling station, sort of. And there's usually critters, including squirrel, right here at the intersection of Slocum Joe's, up on top of the hill. I'll show you that one right now. They're all over the map. Yeah, but it's kind of random. It could be squirrel or chicken or possum or something else in the critter category, you know? Yeah, so right over here. So this is the... right up here, right? There's honey over there, some bees, all kinds of stuff. I'm not getting that right now, but right up here, you see the red light? There could be squirrel here, but right now it's radstag. There's also some more over here. On the road. Way down here. Right past this spot, between the next spot, there'll be a couple critters in the road. You know. If you're trying to make tasty squirrel stew for a carnivore for the extra XP, is that what you're trying to do? During meat week, it's wonderful because there's a million squirrels at the barbecue itself. Right over here, there should be a couple critters in the road. See them? Right there. And they're house cats. See, it's today it's house cats. Yeah, they're kind of like squirrels. You know, couple spawns for them. Let's go right down here really quick just to show you. Like north of Red Rocket filling station, there's a little spot. Just keep your eyes open. Out there in the Savage Divide, I used to have a house that would have a cluster of critters spawning in the road. If I could find the spot again, that'd be great. Let me try to find my old maps. My old maps. Where are my maps? Here? Here? Shootin' doo 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 See, I took off the intestine from this list. Go further back in time. Okay, this one has intestines. This one has intestines. Let's just look at it. Okay, right down here in the boonies, over there in the boonies, right there in the boonies, down there in the boonies. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. Okay, yes. Over here by the Enclave, up on the hill, the grassy knoll right by the rear exit of the Enclave, there's some critters. Yep, Flatwoods, I guess. By the lumber mill, there's a couple spots there. That's a kind of a hot spot. This was based upon my direct observations. You know? Yeah. Because I was trying to get some intestines to make some Fosnock sausage a long time ago. So, I would say by the Gilman Lumber Mill, and by these locations I'm about to go to now, and by the Enclave, and by the Slocum Joe area. Just check those spots. So, I'm checking this spot now. In the ash heap. Yeah, man. These are the sort of questions I like. Right back here, you see? Right now it's fireflies. There could be different critters here. Right here, you see? There's some other stuff on a couple of hills out here as well. Let's go to... Yeah, I have a couple spots marked down here, like over here and as well. They're all over the place, you know? Kind of hard to go for these things if you need them right away. That's why carnivore is a bit harder to deal with than herbivore. Let's go over here to the White Spring back entrance right now. And then I'll continue on with my farming route because I took my lunchbox. I just have to address the answer now. Give me. I would love to see a cartoon for the Unstoppables with retro commercials, where the entire thing was all one big show, but it was never actually a real commercial. I don't know. Maybe during the commercials you could have some ongoing extra storyline. You have the fake show, which is the Unstoppables, which is like, you know, the serial adventures of the superheroes. But then during the commercial break, you would see what's happening in the world, you know? Like 2 shows in one. The fake show, which is the main show, but then there's the subplot, which is the real plot of the Fallout universe. China and, you know, things are happening. Bombs. Cold War garbage, you know? Oh yes, I was here for a reason. Up on top of the hill there's some critters, but I'm here checking out the word. I'll go back outside in a second. Nope. Nope. Okay. Right back to the hill. And this time I'm not going inside. We're looking on top of the hill. I think this entire strip might have some critters. So, in other words, you might want to just not worry about it. You might have to rely on the canned meat stew, you know, some lower XP gain. If you're doing the carnivore for the extra melee damage, that's about the only real reason to do it. You know, if you're not doing it for the extra melee damage, you might want to be an herbivore. So right over here, there's some critters up on the hill. See, there's rabbits. Squirrel! Ah, problem solved. Rabbit. Squirrel. Hmm? And there you go. Problem solved. See? We found the squirrel. Didn't take that long. Yay. Uh-huh. See, yeah, there's squirrels over here as well, you see? So this is your answer. And this should be enough to do what you have to do. You don't need a million squirrel, do you? Wait, I'm the enemy? I am your enemy? Am I your foe? Yes, I am. Okay. Back to the XP route. No problem. Alright. Alrighty, but herbivore is a lot easier to manage with the cranberry relish. Yeah, now let's continue on. Alright. No fight today. Shh. Oh no! Oh my gosh! Well, that solves that problem. That answers that question. I was thinking, do I need escape artist on? Can I make it without that? Do I need to be in my power armor right now? Well, I guess for the outside, yes. For the inside, no. Outside, yes. Inside, no. Okay. And we ride. Boom.
It's faded. Why you better?
Well, that was kind of weird. Huh? Whoa. That was kind of weird. Maybe my toxic goose caught up to me. It's not working. Teammate doesn't have the thing on. Okay, I think I might have... I don't know what the heck happened. Maybe I took too much... Let's see, I was trying to take the toxic goo, and whenever I first warp in, it doesn't work, so I think I lowered my life way too much. I thought my life was about this much. And then I jumped up there and I got one shot by that. I have the electrical absorption perk on. I shouldn't be dying from that dude. You know what I mean? That I should be able to just stand here and just wave at him. Breakdance. But now I'm evaporated. Vaporized. I mean? Kinda weird. Kinda weird. Of course, I knew I was in semi-danger there. But, you know. Kinda weird. Gotta be careful. It is. But it is, you know, sort of bizarre. I would say on a level of 1 to bizarre. It makes me kind of wonder here. No? No? Everything's normal. Everything is normal. I even have Ricochet on. It's just, you know, just happens. It just happens. Let's see here. Yeah, 669, 659. So, just kind of weird, you know, kind of weird. The guy was like doing some tremendous damage with his laser gun for no reason. Now, I should be able to just kind of stand here a little bit. A little bit. Interesting. Very interesting. I feel vaguely weaker in terms of my defense. But who knows? Okay, now let's hop out of my armor and dice them up really quick. I was only using armor for a second so I can get up in there with my limbs. Jimmy, yes, if you're not using carnivore for the extra melee damage, then there's no real need to have it over the herbivore. Because you have all the same buffs. So here I just have to be a smooth operator. Just certain times will be very vulnerable. If there's ever multiple enemies facing me, that's when it's more dangerous. So I think I know what the problem is. There's a couple issues. Oh wait, hold on. No? I thought maybe I didn't have Nerd Rage on. Okay. A lot of XP, 976 for that dude, because my lunchbox is here. Okay. Yeah, I think the problem is, recently I haven't been playing with my life down to nothing. You know, and I do still have to fight. It's just that every so often I notice that my life is healing, blah blah blah, but I can't rely on it, and I'm not really immortal. It's just, I'm kind of hard to kill if I'm managing it correctly. A lot of my immortality is managing it by killing things, moving quickly, breaking line of sight, but not just to stand there and take it. So, that factor, and once I realized that Nerd Rage doesn't really give me that much of a damage bonus, I've been keeping my life right about this rate, not all the way down. But, recently, because I've been using the unyielding armor here, and I unlocked Serendipity again, I've been living more narrow. Because the survivability is almost higher with Serendipity. It's still very dangerous. I have to keep on moving here. I do not have Escape Artist. So Escape Artist makes you invisible for a second whenever you crouch, with a mild cooldown. Oh, I almost died. I really hate when I try to heal and I open up the emote wheel. I have to reach over, if you can see my hands. See that? See my hands right down here? I have to reach all the way over to here. This button here, that's my stim pack. This button here is this wheel. This button is the favorite wheel. And this button moves to the right. I have to go whomp, whomp. I have to reach over like 4 keys and get the right key. It flims up sometimes.
Oh no.
Pity. Well, Misty, the Nerd Rage, it does help. We just realized it doesn't help that much with damage. It barely helps damage. But the defense is still good, and the AP regen is still good. But it's not as needed anymore to get that bit of extra damage. Adrenal Reaction Mutation does everything that you need for that. It's still nice to have your life low, and if your life is low, there is still a difference between having Nerd Rage on and Nerd Rage off. In terms of the defense, it is a 20% damage defense increase, and I'll just say alone relying on it is garbage. But if you have that plus some other things like, you know, high defense, it's good. And like I have Ricochet, you know, I have Ricochet and that. Like, mixed with serendipity. You could think that, well, serendipity alone is good, but serendipity mixed with nerd rage and ricochet. All that's good. And of course, then you have evasive and barbarian, but barbarian takes away from potential strength perks. Well, this is a bad situation I'm in. I keep moving. No! See that garbage? Again, I don't have escape artist on, so it is what it is. Yeah. But it doesn't make you immortal, but without it you be... I am taking a lot of shots, you know? Here. Let me just stop talking about it and do it. I'll just take off this perk right here. I end up wasting a lot of perk coins doing this, going back and forth, back and forth. But now I can. Because I'm going for this situation here. There we go. Oh no. There we go. There we go. Now I'm fine. It's just enough to take a couple shots, depending on what's happening. Like, I'm only 9 in power armor right now for the extra XP. But then, I don't really have a non-power armor build right now. I've been unlocking perks over time, that's why I have the serendipity. So it's safe, but a lot of it is being technical and breaking line of sight. But it's so much better when you have... See that? You're basically... Stealth Man. Stealth Man Carruthers. Without that, they end up seeing you every so often. I know to break... See that? You break... Wait, he didn't see me. You break line of sight whenever you turn corners. So whenever you turn corners, you want to turn stealth for a second, like that. Boom. Like this, boom. Wait, like this, boom. See? And with that alone, that's all you need. But sometimes I don't need it, or I don't use it, but then it makes me look bad. And I keep saying, if I only had that perk, I'd be good to go. I gotta put it on for a bit. Keep on going. You can manage these bad guys so much better with it. But yeah, I think both perks matter, and evasive does matter, and barbarian does matter. But right now, I'm using these stupid heavy gunner perks. Whenever I get 3 more, whenever I get 2 more, you know what? Let's just do it now. I have to unlock these perks again, you know? Again. Yeah. So if I swap this out with this, and then next level I'll do the other one, and then after that I'll do the other one. You see? My armor just broke though, so it's kind of dangerous. But they're all very important. Sort of. Barbarian and evasive are just raw defense, and it's not as important as just getting percentage-based defense, I guess. I guess before that would be more true. Now it's just about the same. Because, of course, you have the bolstering and then you have the unyielding. If you don't want to die, you just wear bolstering at a sacrifice to the XP gain and other factors. You should be able to... Hey, look, I leveled up. Yeah, with escape artists, it's wonderful. If you time it right, then you turn invisible at the right time, and they never see you. You're invisible at the right times. Like, for example, I'm invisible, I'm jumping invisible. I jumped invisible, whoa. I run, and then I crouch, invisible. See that? That was a stealth attack right in front of his face. See that? That's what I mean. There's a high technical skill here that comes from playing Doom. So if you could play Doom, you could play Fallout, and if you play Fallout, you go back to Doom. I think... You know what I mean? Imagine you are the best Doom player in the world, and then you go and play Fallout. Oh no! Oh, I'm done talking. I expected that, by the way. I knew he was shooting me. I should have ducked before, and then... There's all kinds of flimflammery. But like I was saying, imagine you're a very good... I'm not... But just imagine you take a very good Doom player. I'm not. I am, whatever. And then you have them play the Fallout game. They should be playing it in the same manner, not like a big noob. A bunch of chumps out here like... I don't know. You can point out the chumps if they say, why are you moving so much? You know what I mean? Or they give you a name. Or they say, they call it sweaty gameplay. You know, I think the current term is sweaty. Is that true? Children out there? Is the term sweaty? Sweaty gameplay? Whoever calls somebody sweaty is a big old fat chump. Seriously. What kind of person calls somebody else sweaty? For trying and moving around and not doing bare minimums. Minimals. Hate it. All these people standing still. Them stand-stillers. Them sentinels. I mean... Now, certain areas are much more difficult for... one of my armor pieces is broken, by the way. Open areas are much more difficult for weird stealth attacks. Because you have multiple people shooting you from different directions. Indoors is so much easier, it's darker, and you could break corners and pull them around and do all kinds of stuff. Okay, let's go back to my thing really quick and repair. This is a public server? Yeah. I figure whenever I set foot back at my camp, people stop by. Increase the odds. And hey there, Mike, how's it going? You said that you relapsed into Skyrim? You got some burrows in? Have you loaded up Albion recently? Well, the cool thing about Albion, I guess, is that it's still giving me the learning points. Every time I log on, there's a ton. I haven't logged on in a while, and I'm sure there'll be a million waiting for me. I could do Albion. Would y'all be accepting of an Albion stream later on today? Like I said, I'll be incorporating other games now that I'm done with these challenges. I plan on bombing today, and then reaping the rewards of that bomb, and whenever that bomb is done, I'll be done with the day of Fallout. Moving on to something else. Probably some Doom again, you know? Get refamiliarized. Because the PvP really is cool. I did that last night. Albion? Yeah, tryhard. Well, Mike, tryhard was the former. Well, tryhard was the former term. Sweaty's the new term. Tryhard was the former term, and it's dismissing of... But see, there's some flim-flam on the concept of tryhard. But sweaty is good or bad. I mean, for example, I heard someone saying that they stopped playing... Back in the good old days, Fortnite was fun. You could play with your friends, but now the gameplay is too sweaty. Get that? The gameplay is too sweaty. Because everyone's trying... Blah, 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 blah. You could say the gameplay is too sweaty because everyone's a tryhard. But see, everyone's not a tryhard. What if people are just really, really, really good? The gameplay is just sweaty. You know what I mean? Sweaty gameplay. Get it? Alright. Yeah, yeah, it is 5:30 p.m. Yeah. Here, I'll look it up, because I'm not one of these children. I'm just looking from the outside, and I haven't heard the term... I don't know, hold on. Sweaty gameplay. What? What does that mean? Look, it's to the point. Look, what is the most sweatiest skin? Do you understand that? Isn't that weird? That's what I'm saying. It's a new term. Sweaty. To the point where you'd say sweatiest skin. You get it? That's how... That's weird, isn't it? Sweaty... People that use those skins are really... What does that mean? What does it mean? Up. For those who don't know, sweaty skins refer to skins worn by those who are skilled at the game. There we go, I win, so stop arguing. I win. Shut up. I win. I can look up other articles if you want, besides that one. I've never seen that article. I've never even heard the term sweaty skins or sweatiest skins. It's a new whole... Remember, you're probably too old to know about this. I'm on the cusp. I'm too old. I've heard the flims. You know? It's sort of like vibing. Vibing, you know, in a mood. Mood and vibe. That's the mood. Vibe. What's up with the vibing and mooding? That's a weird thing that the children are doing. Vibing, mooding, and sweating. I don't know what's going on here. I'm just on the outside. I'm not talking to you two people. But I've heard the term. Some vague Reddit post, some thing. I don't look at other things, but it's just a thing. I don't talk to YouTube people. I'm awares of the times, but the tryhard is a straight up, like, for example, if you would never see the thing top 10 tryhard skins, because that's like a negative thing. Oh, look, there's a tryhard. It's almost like tryhard means that you don't got it, but you're trying so hard, sort of. That's what I kind of imagine. Like, you're trying hard because it doesn't come naturally to you. It's not a natural thing. You're like, like you're freaking out and you're kind of jittery the whole time, and you're trying extra bits, and that's what it's projected at, because the person is not coming natural. There's a negative FLIMFLAM with tryhard. You know, Gordon Ramsay doesn't have to try hard to cook a goose. You know what I mean? But I would be a tryhard if I cooked a goose and I tried to put dressing on a, you know, look at this guy trying all hard to bloom. But if you said the top 10 sweatiest cooks, and if it wasn't referring to their actual sweat, it'll be people that cared a lot about cooking, that are really, really focused on cooking, to the point where that, you know, like really, really focused, and it's not for amateur cooks. Non-amateur cook hour would be the sweaty cook hour for intense chefs cooking their fish. Sweaty terms. Well, I'm just letting you know what it's all about, because it's a new term. I'm just bringing it to your awareness. That's why I brought it up. I'm bringing it to your awareness. Okay? Alright.
Respect isn't that hard to come by.
Wait, did you imagine a bunch of chefs sweating over a bowl of soup? Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Hey, Mike, why did you write Season 2 skins? You know what I mean? Like, trying to correct me when I was saying it says top 10 sweaty skins, and then you said Season 2 skins. Like I read it wrong or something. You never corrected yourself. What's going on here? Mike. What's going on here, Mike? Huh? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, that's why I brought it up, because I had to confirm with the crowd that it's a term, but then the crowd disagreed with me, so then I had to let you know it is a term. I was trying to confirm with the crowd that the term sweaty is a new term used by the children, but you guys are too far out of it that you wanted to disagree with me. I had to go use Google to prove it against you. And it's still sort of a flim-flammy, disagreeable crowd. I don't know what's going on here. Don't know. I'm eyeballing you people. Oh. Who knows? Let's try to keep the arguments down. You know what I mean? I don't take kindly to disagreeers. Don't take kindly to it. But hey, it does give it provides an opportunity for me to look it up and show you. Like, I didn't know that it was. I didn't know that the term is so darn real to the point where there's top 10 sweatiest skins, and that's just blew my mind. So now that I'm aware of that, if I did play Call of Duty, I'd probably hear the term all the time. In fact, we probably hear the term all the time. We're just not aware of it because we're not contextualizing it. Ooh, sweaty, sweaty. What? Sweaty. What'd you say? Sweaty? You know? Probably all the time. If I watched Fortnite streams or if I watched Call of Duty streams, you'd probably hear it all the time. Maybe. I'm not in the community. I don't hang out on the Reddit. But it's a new gaming term to represent it has taken the spot of tryhard. It's interesting how this whole thing works. I would never use it, just like I don't like the term food build. And I don't like using terms like that. You know? Like, I don't like the term noob. Because everyone's a noob. And it's all spectrum. And you don't know what you don't know, right? And to call somebody else, to make fun of a new player and call them noob, that's just terrible. What I like to do is I like to call really high-level players noobs, because it's inverting it. If you ever hear me use the term noob, it's sort of like a satire thing, you know? I'm inverting the term. I'm calling high-level people that think that they know what they're doing, that have power level to get that level, skipping gameplay to brag about the gameplay. Imagine a person that cheats in the Boston Marathon and does all kinds of weird stuff and then brags about it. They'd be sort of a, you know, you can call them a noob because they're claiming victory, even though it's not a game. You know. A person that dungeon hops and gets to level 99 in World of Warcraft and then complains about the content and about there's nothing to do, because they're making statements. They're saying, this game is like this. There is nothing to do. That is stupid. That is good. That is bad. That is worse. Boom, boom, boom. But they don't know what they're talking about. And they've done it to themselves. You can call them noobs. Okay? But you cannot call a new person that's trying, keeping their mind open, and that isn't making declarations, a noob. Okay? Don't call new people noobs. Call late people noobs. Yeah. But I hate all these terms. Because, you know. If you call someone a noob, that implies that they are forever a noob and that there's something wrong with them. That they're a noob because their brain is broken. They have a damaged brain. It's like calling somebody mentally retarded. Is what you're calling somebody. Like, you are unable to learn things. Ha ha ha. You know? You are a stupid person. Hey, stupid.
This next one goes out to
You know?
all you dwellers looking for
Forever.
perfect, and I mean perfect, spot for your camp. It's been Crosby.
But you could also see now, as a contrast to that, you could also, okay, you could also, if you're playing some late game content and a bunch of low-level people are invading your area, messing up the gameplay, you could say, "What's up with all these noobs?" That's the only context. But you don't, you know what I mean? Or you could say, because but this applies to any low-level person that is skipping the game content. So you can call a low-level person a noob if they're trying to power level. Okay? Call a low-level person a noob if they are trying to power level and they're putting it on you and the world to help them. Throwing guilt trips left and right and not contributing and slowing down the world. Call them noobs. But don't call people noobs that are not doing any of that. You know, if there's a level 13 with a bunch of level 999s and the level 13 is saying, "Hey, wait up guys, you guys suck. No one's gonna help me." You say, "Get the heck out of here, noob." And then, "Geez, you're mean to new players." No, I'm mean to people that want to skip the entire game and then make fun of us. What are you doing? It's contextual, you know what I mean? Hey there, Sean.
So nice to see you.
What hill are you playing? Sean, I'm playing Ball Out Bevany Bix. There's a creature stuck in the wall. That ain't cool. How much longer do we have? It's probably over by now, huh? 20 minutes left. Perfect timing. Why? Because we have a guided meditation. Let's go down here. Let's hope that people show up. This is super duper lucrative. Okay. Tons of bad guys. Tons of XP. And as time passes by, I'll go back down to the Enclave and check the darn keyword. It sucks, man. Oh. Almost solvable. I thought I solved one of them, but it didn't work out for me. I thought it was groupthink, but it might not be. Now that I'm here, I'll just work my way in this building. Yeah, so the damage difference with adrenal reaction and with blooded weapons is significant, but not so much with nerd rage. Where's this dude? Okay, back to the surface. Yeah. Ho ho. Hody ho with a ho ho hum and a ho. There's nobody on the server. Oh no, there's nobody on the server. Golly, I really hate dead servers. Let's go down to the burrows again. I don't want to do this event alone. It's not even worth it. With other people, oh boy, it's so great. Use my bow. About to go down to a private server, you know? I might as well go now. I was kind of hanging out here, hoping for some sales. Yes, Sean, this is Ball Out Bevany Bix by Bethesda. By Vivendi. By Microsoft. Microsoft produced this game. Sort of. Yeah, I'm about to go down to a private server. Hey, Sean. What's up? "15 minutes. Boom. 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 Yeah. Be alive. Be alive, you beasts. What's wrong with you people? These guys really suck at being alive. Alright, private server time. Yeah. US have the Xbox, sold it. Nintendo Switch look great. Get the Xbox Series X. Yep. English. In America. You've heard a few people adding beast to words. What's that from? I'm not doing it for any other reason. Because Fallout sounds like ball out. That's all the reason I'm selling it. I'm only saying with bees, not because I saw some movie or something. Because Fallout 76, I sometimes say ball out Bevany Bix because it's funny. You're taking one step closer to the edge of the water there, Mike. Take one step closer to the edge off that plank and fall into the ocean. What secret? Get out of here, Mike. Take one step closer. Right towards the water's edge. Just like this. One time, some chump from the audience, the worst person at the time, happened to win my contest to win a free shirt. Okay? And when we exchanged information so I could get their address and so forth, they asked me, I gotta ask you, where'd you get that from? I heard it before somewhere. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Where'd you get that from? You can get it from nowhere. Chump. Disrespectful. You're on the little short boat outside the main boat. Oh boy, that's a lot of them. Here we go. Here we go, here we go. And now. Thank you. Ooh. Ooh, anti-armor exploding pistol. Yoo-hoo. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yep. Yep. Very up. We roll. Yeah. 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 I'm just calling it as I see it there, humans. The way I... Look, I want you to see the way I see it. Okay? Dear FLIMFLAMs, you only have so many opportunities to speak. You're not speaking right now, and then the next thing you say can be one of many different things. It could be a new topic, thing to support, or thing to dilute. Thing to support, thing to dilute, thing to annihilate, thing to contrast, or a completely different thing. Or a question. The best thing in the world is a gosh darn question about the game. Okay? And then you got things about, hey, yesterday I saw a turtle in my backyard. I flipped it over and it was dead. It was crazy. Okay? That brings up a different topic and we talk about dead turtles for a while. You know? Or it's something to dilute. Like, I'm thinking about streaming as well. Or, what kind of microphone is that? Or, how do you do this technical thing to do the same thing that you're doing? Or, something like that. Or something, you know? Or it's, you're quiet for hours and the first thing you say is to support some troll that came in. Or to say something vaguely negative. And that's the first thing that you said, and I'm paying attention. You haven't said anything for the past hour, and that's the first thing you say. Or you're giving minor interactions, but you're not giving any other interactions. Or you're giving thumbs up or thumbs down, or thumbs up on certain people's comments. I'm paying attention to all that. You know what I mean? The person's quiet, but they're giving thumbs up, you know, on certain people's things, you know? So, you're saying it wasn't your intention. You know. Systems of information, you say. Systems and bodies of information. Swimming around the multiverse, interacting with one another, bouncing off of one another, and so forth and so on. Like for example, if a person says nothing forever and the first thing that they say is to correct me, you know, or to answer somebody else's question, I really hate that. Oh boy. Like, the first thing you said in hours was a correction or something. And then another one, and then another one, and then some modification, but nothing to actually yeehaw. And then after, then I start saying stuff like, I'm watching you, I got my eyes on you, you're walking toward the edge of the ship, you're in the lifeboat now, you're taking one step closer, boom, boom, boom. You know, just to see the reaction. Go from there. I know. Yo. Yeah. I wasn't talking about you specifically right there. I'm speaking in general, Mike. I wasn't talking about you specifically. I'm speaking in general with general trends. I wasn't trying to get to be too specific, so I didn't, you know, I wasn't talking about you there. About that, you know, I was trying to give ballpark things, like what you're doing right now. Oh my God. Like what you're doing right now. Yeehaw. But Mitchell, you're asking why people farm the burrows? I'm not people, Mitchell. I'm me. Why am I farming the burrows? It has the highest concentration of legendaries, and a very high number of enemies, and the highest concentration of XP. West Tech has a lot of XP, but there's fewer enemies than the burrows. That's why I'm doing it. I don't know about the other people. Go ask them. Think I do things because people do them? I'm doing things because I do them.
Gosh, thank you so Thank you.
Thank you, Mike. Yep. Yeah. So I have a route for XP. It features these areas. My XP route is the burrows, this spot here, West Tech, and Huntersville, DMV, White Spring, a bunch of spots, but that's one of them. That's the first spot I go to. No, I still need the gorilla backpack. That's the one thing I haven't gotten. I've gotten copies of everything else here. Copies of everything besides the gorilla backpack. Golly. Oh my gosh. So stressful. What was the most exciting? Oh, the clown. The clown was the best. Well, the clown was pretty cool because the clown makes sound effects. It goes boing, boing, or whatever. It makes a bunch of cool sound effects. And the bed of nails is nice and stuff like that, and some cosmetic items. And then they had the circus trailer again, the backpacks. But that clown is just one more thing in your camp. And I like it because, you know, you might think that having a creepy clown is a weird thing to have in your camp. It's really just a Halloween thing, but it's not. What's the purpose of a clown? It's to say, come on down. It's to get your attention. It's an exaggeration of human emotion, and it's both friendly but horrifying, you know, depending on how you're looking at it, you know. And it's welcoming you to my camp. That's the whole point of it. It's waving at you, taking its hat off, and come on down to my camp. Boom, boom, boom. So you could always have a clown. I learned this from the movie Joker. In the movie Joker, which I saw last night, there was a clown union. They didn't really say it outright, but clearly, Arthur FLIMFLAM McGee, Arthur last name, the Joker man, he was a clown, but he worked for a clown, like, well, it showed him getting ready with a bunch of other clowns, and it showed him reporting into a boss, and it showed him doing several different clown jobs. He had one clown job where he was flipping a sign in front of some business. Another clown job, he was working in a hospital. You know? So, that's what the clowns do. And they all work together. But yeah, so it's like, come on down, boom, 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 cheer you up. It's to cheer people up. They're also magicians, to a degree. Sort of, mimes. But, it's welcome! Hi, welcome! You're supposed to have a clown walking around. If you don't have a clown, you know?
What?
I think the second you have a clown or two walking around, it just changes everything. You know? It's just like a happy thing. Even though it's not, you know, it's so extremely happy. It's so emotional. You know? But there's probably some other stuff I'm... Oh, this weapon here is pretty cool. This weapon? The strongman weapon here? Weapon skin? Pretty cool. There's probably something else I'm forgetting. There's a Grafton lamp, but it's kind of small. You could open up. Boom, 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 boom. And what did I get? Nothing. A treasure hunter outfit. Yes, the strongman weapon is just a skin for the super sledge. Yes. And the super sledge has a bunch of really cool skins. The torch and so forth. Just a skin. Oh, yep. Just a skin. Okay. Yep, eventually it'll be time to bomb. I want to bomb, and then I want to play, you know, something else. Yes, so I played Doom yesterday. You know? Uh-oh. I started a new character. Or whatever, and then I realized it's better to start to play with your old situation. Because the game wants you to play several levels or something per day for these points, and you're supposed to level up and get all kinds of good. In the Doom game. So, and the game gives you cheat codes that you unlock. And you're supposed to use them. You know? And you're supposed to use these darn cheat codes. Because the whole point of it is just to beat the level. They only want you to beat the level. Or they want you to kill a certain number of enemies with a specific weapon type. It'll say, get headshots with this weapon. So at that point, it doesn't matter about how much ammo you have, or whether or not you have the weapon, you know? It's all about doing that, and about getting around as fast as possible to get those things, and you unlock the cheat codes so you use them. So, yep. You go around all fast, doing all kinds of backflippy stuff, using your weapons as you're supposed to. It's really exhilarating. It's really sort of like a speedrun obstacle course sort of game. Doom, you know? Eternal. Once you beat it the first time, the replay is like a speedrun sort of thing, and you get better at the multiplayer. And the multiplayer really is, if it had a faster queue time, it's a really cool strategic asymmetric PvP challenge. I tried diving back into the PvP after not playing for a long time as a Doomslayer. That was a rough trip. If you want to dive back into the game after not playing for a while, go in as a demon. It's two demons versus the Doomslayer. The Doomslayer has to kill both demons sort of back to back. So if you die, your teammate can kind of survive for a second and whatever. But if you're alone as a Doomslayer, you're dead, and then the other team wins. And so it turns into a game of high cooperation, teamwork, knowing when to use your abilities along with your teammate, which is another demon, with your really cool special abilities, and the ability to block loot. It's all about blocking loot at the right time. The Doomslayer, which is like the main guy, the guns, he runs around killing things, and as he kills things, he gets ammo and armor and life. You get ammo whenever you use your flamethrower, which is just a button you press. I think the R button. You know, you get ammo. You get armor from the flamethrower. You get ammo by using the chainsaw. You know, in splitting the enemies open. And you get life whenever you kill something. But let's say that you're running out of ammo, and it's sort of obvious if the demons are paying attention. You should know how much ammo the other player has. Oh, he's been using up those bullets. Oh, he's about to be empty. And it should be obvious that the Doomslayer is about to kill a bunch of enemies and use a chainsaw. And you can even see the animation of the player using the chainsaw. That's when you use the loot block, and then you quickly kill them afterwards. But you need coordination because your teammate also has the loot block, so you kind of take turns. If you do it right, you can do it one after another, and then the person's really doomed, running around. And then you put some pressure in, you ease back, put some pressure in, disappear, throw some demons out. It's pretty cool. The demons can spawn other demons. Doomslayer is just running around. Of course, the Doomslayer has the benefit of higher mobility, because the Doomslayer can use the jump pads, teleporters, monkey bars, and can use the shotgun as a grappling hook to get around the map really quickly by snapping onto floating enemies and pulling himself forward. Demons Some of them can fly. One can teleport. One behaves very much like the Doomslayer, but can't do the other things. Okay? Some are faster, or whatever. One's really slow, but controls an area with big fire hands. The whole idea is to lock down areas. Each demon's different, but the Doomslayer is the same. Playing as a Doomslayer in the PvP mode feels almost just like a very hard difficulty PvE game, because you're just fighting a bunch of demons. So it feels like you're fighting a bunch of demons with a couple bosses thrown in. Players feel like just a very smart AI, but you can kill them. So that's why it's cool. Plus lots of cool skins, the music's awesome. The PvP can be quick, or it can take a while. It can go back and forth, you know. In between each round, the goal is to get 3 kills first. Remember, the Doomslayer has to kill both demons for it to count as 1. So you have to beat 3 rounds first, you know. In between each round, you unlock another big perk, which really changes gameplay. So by the end of round 3, or whatever, it's a lot different. The Doomslayer has much better capabilities, flying around the map, doing all kinds of stuff, getting all kinds of ammo and teleporting, whatever the heck he's doing. You know, invincible, doing flame things. But the demons, they're spawning bigger demons and other things. So the Doom Eternal game's pretty cool. It'd be cooler if they... If it was open world. But, you know, it's really about the speedrun, obstacle course. The levels really are an obstacle course. And a highfalutin adventure. You're jumping, you're swinging back and forth, you're opening up doors, you're jumping up and around, gripping on walls, back and forth, timing it just right. A lot of it is about that, especially as the game progresses. It's just a bunch of enemies in an obstacle course. You know? So, it wouldn't really make sense for it to be an open world game. But it's fine the way it is. But there is an expansion, I think, coming out soon. The story was fantastic as well. I would say, with this Doom that came out, Doom Eternal, it's one of the rare cases where the remake is better than the original. And you're dealing with a really good original. So, comparing the 1993 whatever Doom and Doom 2, not Doom 3 because that's completely different, Doom and Doom 2, or if you're a console player, Doom 95. Compare that. I'm talking about every aspect of it, how it feels, the general lore, the story, the world, everything is wonderful to the max. For the new version of the game. Doom 3 changed it. They made it darker and slower and quieter and weird. But this one, it's rock and roll the whole time. Rock and roll the whole time. To the point where it's almost a comedy. The Doomslayer feels like the most powerful mortal in reality. He really feels like the most godlike power human ever. And they really make it obvious. And that you got this weird rip and tear philosophy of this bloodlust, and it all makes sense. It's all destiny for the cycle of this energy system, the Argent energy and the UAC, and it's really, really good. The original storyline was, you know, pretty much the same. There was this corporation called the UAC, Union Aerospace Corporation. And they're doing whatever they're doing on Mars. And they happen to have Marines working for them. Sort of like how Space Marines were an alien working for the Wayland Yutani Corporation, whatever. Sort of like that, but this is Union Aerospace Corporation. And while on Mars, they found some artifacts along with some technology to open up a portal, a teleporter. And they sent some humans through. They came back all crazy and weird like zombies, and then eventually it opened up the gates to hell, and it was really bad. And then the demons come through, ba-da-ba-ba-doop-boop, and that's basically it. Demons came through the portal, but it used to be a company. Oh no. Well, this one really expanded on why and how, and it's really far in the future, and it's really awesome. In fact, Doom Eternal is basically Doom 2. Doom came out in 2016, which was a remake. And then Doom Eternal is part 2 of the remake of Doom. And that other Doom game was great, this one's great. The whole complete storyline is fantastic. The Doom Eternal storyline expands the original Doom storyline to a huge degree, and the original Doom, not original, I mean the remake, the newer Doom, that one expanded even further, you know. It all makes, with the Argent energy, and got this Olivia lady, planet uses the energy, but the energy is made from demons. But it all makes sense that the souls, you know, they go back to this thing until they're, like, the human shells are withered to a husk, and then they're turned into demons. Like, the demons that you're fighting used to be sort of people that were milked of their essence, turned into this demonic energy that the demons feast after, and that it was a merger with technology to enhance it. Humans found a way to thoroughly maximize the production of this energy, creating factories, entire factories of industry, of turning people into demons to perpetuate this cycle. It's a long, complicated, awesome storyline that was not in the original Doom. So, the whole game's great. Great. Your character never even talks, just hardcore, punching things, ripping them open, and it all makes sense. It's part of it. This rage, energy, universe, and the whole idea that there's no hope, that everyone's dead is over. You're not doing it to save the world, you're doing it for some other weird reason. Because it's like a deep vengeance. Demons are bad, and you're sent on this mission. It's your purpose. Pretty awesome. Keep on going down to the DMV. Eventually I'll check out the current keyword status. Yeah, so Mike, you play Doom through Bethesda. Or I do, at least. Peter, you're saying that Ken guy had you kicked out of a Fallout group? Isn't that amazing? For defending me? Well, good. Yeah. Misty, I don't really like how you said that there. I don't like how you said that. I'm watching you like a hawk, Misty. You said, I know you're talking about some other group, but the way that you worded that, you said, and I'm watching you, you said, you're betting that's the Fallout group that you left a while back. They are notorious for banning people who don't agree with them. Why would you phrase it like that? Because I ban people that don't agree with me. Well, you're on the list now. Or whatever. Doom Eternal is not replaying the original. Doom Eternal is the sequel to Doom that came out in 2016 or 2018. One of those two. Doom, which was a remake of Doom 1 and Doom 2. You know? Doom was a remake of Doom 1 and Doom 2. And then Doom Eternal is a brand new storyline that expands beyond that. Even though the whole thing was a brand new storyline. Yeah. Yeah. You should say something like they're notorious for kicking people out that aren't cheaters, or for calling them out on cheating. That'll be, because I'm doing this like a political thing. If you said they're notorious for kicking people out that don't agree with them, oh my, Misty, oh my, oh my, That's like saying they're just concerned about some emails. I mean, emails. No. It's about top secret emails. It's about the wording. And you chose that wording. You chose that wording. I'm thinking about you. Oh. Well, I'll say it's like this. You're saying they're notorious for, like, if you defend someone they don't like. In what other situation would that ever come up? If they don't like a hacker, and you're saying that hacker is a good person, then you deserve to be kicked out. If they are making fun of some cheater, okay, and you say they didn't cheat, that's not a difference in opinion. You know what I mean? So that's why the wording's careful. It's not a difference in opinion. It's about who are they kicking out. So if you defend someone that isn't a cheater, and why are you defending them for? Why are they being made fun of? Think about it. It's not just a difference in opinion. It's cheating versus non-cheating, or some other weird thing like that. Am I the only person that we're talking about in terms of defending me? And why am I being defended? Because they're cheaters, and I'm not cheating, and that's the main thing that we have a problem with. Or I'm talking about legit bombing versus non-legit bombing, and that's the main problem. I'm calling them cheaters for using NukaCrypt, and that's the main problem. You know? It's like disagreeing about whether or not NukaCrypt is valid or not. That is a disagreement about cheating versus non-cheating. It's not just any old opinion. Or whatever. What suit do I have on? I have on the Beezle Billy head. Oh my god. I have on the Beezle Billy head, and I don't have any body on. I have the red Viper skin from my Secret Service armor, so my armor is just red. I got some red armor on. And the, can't tell, it's all bright in here. Cool to drop bombs. Nope. I don't believe it. I don't believe that they love the hackers. I don't believe that they love the cheaters. Well, I don't know. It all depends on what kind of group it is. If the group is called We Like to Cheat, then there it is. If it's called Fallout Facebook Group 76 A-OK, and it's full of cheaters and they kick out non-cheaters, that's kind of weird. But if that one dude Ken has some clout and he is a cheater, then I guess they do like cheaters. I don't know. Yep. But I'm all out of toxic goo now. Oh no. Gotta check yourself before you rack it up and break it down. I'm over encumbered again. Here we go. Yes. So in other words, I'm just saying it out. I'm letting you know what I'm thinking. I think it was a Freudian slip when you said that thing about the other group. You're actually talking about my group because you think negative things about it, and you're letting it come to the surface. And if you argue with me, then you're only proving me right. Because you said the group was notorious because because that's what I do, and you probably were talking about me behind the scenes. Flashbacks, I'm getting flashbacks. Well, I'm just saying, if this were a movie and that were written by an author, I would say that'd be written on purpose. You know what I mean? Because there's different terminology. You could say that they like to rip you off and they kick you out if you call them out on them being cheaters. Versus they kick you out if you disagree with them. That's a big difference. That's specifically what I do. And I say those sort of things. You know what I mean? And there's no arguing about this. It's a Freudian slip. You didn't mean to say it. It just came out. That's all. That's all. Because a group isn't really a forum for disagreeing or agreeing. They don't put up big questions saying, do you agree with this concept? A live stream is. Because it's a narrative, and then people say, I don't like what you're saying exactly right now. Ah, you know what I mean? A live stream, you know what I mean? It's not a live stream. You would say that about a live stream, not about a group, about kicking people out that don't agree with you. You're talking about me. Have I had any luck with the mole miner pails? I've gotten some, but I haven't gotten the gorilla. I think the game knows. I don't know. It could be a purely random system. If it is a purely random system, there's no hope. You know what I mean? If there's 20 items on a list and you have a 20-sided die, and you've gotten all the numbers except for number 16, I have all the numbers except for number 9. I can't get number 9. I've been rolling and rolling. I got 3 20s. I have 5 17s. I have 25 ones, but I can't get number 9. The system must be against me. No, it's just random. In truly random systems, you could expect to like just not have something, and it's just sad. Whoa! What? Oh my god. What's the best way to get junk, Carter? Well, I'll explain it like this. See on the map, they got these locations. There shouldn't be too much junk over here, but there will be some junk maybe in that building, But how much would there really be inside of a lighthouse? Like a little box here, a little box there. There's a house next to it, maybe. The house has what? Some stuff in the kitchen, some stuff upstairs. You know, a little bit here and there. Now, how much is at a lumber mill? There's a bunch of wood, probably. Maybe some mechanical parts, stuff like that. Maybe a workbench. What about a whole town? What the heck's in there? A bunch of like silk, cutlery, plates, a bunch of houses here and there, a bunch of boxes here and there, everywhere. What about a factory? What about a cola plant? That'll have a bunch of junk. What about a whole darn Camden Park? Junk everywhere. Some spots don't have that much junk. Other spots, just if you look at them, yeah, that spot has junk. That spot has junk. Hibbity-boo. The way it works is, this world is first come, first serve, right? Which means, if this were a public server, and I do that, and I did that, and that, another player would see the items disappear. But if I walk over to a box, like this box here, this is not first come, first serve. Everybody gets equal access to getting what's in the box. But I can put something in the box. So whenever you're in an area, you're just looting. You're looting, looting, looting. You see there's all kinds of stuff everywhere. Stuff, stuff, stuff. Stuff more than others, okay? That's one. One thing. There's a bunch of junk. You don't need to go out of your way to get it. Now, the best way. You're asking for the best way, man? Over time, as you're playing, you're getting access to more and more of the map as you're traveling around. There's workshops here and there, workshops, and workshops, and workshops. Yep. And by Misty Silence, I know I'm right about my assessment. Right? And I'm sure that half of you agree with me. The end. But yes, you're going around the map, you're looking for things, and you're getting what you can get. But as you're going, you got your workshops. Now these workshops, they have junk there. Look, see, it says lead, crystal, aluminum. This workshop here with that symbol, it says titanium, wood, concrete, junk. You see random junk? Right, ooh-I-E. You can go there and you could build these resource nodes to extract the resources over time. This spot has acid. You see 3 acid nodes. It'll give you 30 acid every so often. So you go to the spot, you take it over. You know, you go to the spot, you go take it over, you go build some stuff, and you come back every 15 minutes getting more and more junk. The cool part about taking over the spot is you get free fast travel to the spot. You can farm the area around it. You could search all the buildings around that spot. There's 21 workshops around the map. The best way to do it is by working on workshops. If you need specific resources, you can go into your inventory, right? You could open up your Pip-Boy, here, like this. Open up the Pip-Boy, go down to junk, right? And then down here it says component view. Now, it shows you all the components available out there in the world. If I want to find more lead, I click on lead. And now all the items with lead have this magnifying glass by them. And whenever I find the item in the field, for example, if I drop a bunch of stuff, now if I look at it inside this box, the only items with the magnifying glass are the ones with the lead. Because I marked it, because I said I'm looking for it. This building here, there's a bunch of junk inside, you see? It's best to just collect as much as possible, you see? You never want to sell the junk. You always want to break it down and store it as much as possible. Eventually, you might have too much junk in your inventory. At that point, you want to bulk it. Okay, there's a bulking operation at a tinkerer's workbench. A tinkerer's workbench. You could bulk junk, like stacks of 10, maybe 30, 15, some amount. It's a set amount. It takes some plastic, so you want to farm some plastic. These golf balls are plastic, you see? Pretty cool. This place has a bunch of weird loot. You see, it's all... It looks like there's nothing in here, but there is actually a lot of stuff in here. That was... Look, there's stuff everywhere. Golf bag, golf balls here and there. You just have to come back through and just loot, 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 loot. Eventually, if you get too much and you don't want to bulk and sell, you might want to get Fallout first, the subscription model. It costs $12.99 per month, or $8.33 per month if you pay for the whole year, $100 per year. See all these pencils here? Fallout first gives you infinite junk storage, so you can keep on picking up. See, right now I'm over encumbered. I put out this tent here. This tent is available through Fallout first. Put the tent out, go to my infinite scrap box, and I drop everything off. Okay, so you know about going around the map, you look at things, you think about it logically. Would a big old lodge have a bunch of junk, and what kind of junk would it have? The jail, all kinds of junk in there, and behind it has all kinds of little maintenance factory things. Dam has some junk, the steel yard has junk. Everywhere, any sort of factory has a some sort of tool bench, workroom area with a board and a bunch of tape and so forth on it. You'll find it everywhere as you're going around. But when you ask what the best way is, it's workshops. So as you're going through, if you are exploring the map, and if you're just exploring the map, it does not hurt to pass through a workshop like this location right in front of me, right? You pass right through, and you take it over. Yeah. It costs a bit of money. You have these resources here, this acid. There's gold right there. Okay? Gold. Right? Then you have to smelt the ore. You build here. It's pretty cool. You come back in the future and you reap what you've sown. Build it up. Players can kill you here, so it's sort of exciting. I'm gonna build something really quick. You know. You come back, and remember there's 21 workshops, so that's a lot of junk. And every time that so whenever you take over a workshop, which I just did, I walked in here, you can walk up to that red box, or just press a button while within the perimeter. It's different on console, but on PC it's the V button, Victor. Alright. Build some stuff here. Got these spots around the map, doesn't take too long. Now, additionally, with the workshops you have the Collectron. See this Collectron in here, this robot? There's different Collectrons, but the default Collectron gives you junk. So that's even more opportunity for junk. So if you get all these resources online, and you build what you have to build, everything's fine. You know, and of course, you're going around and you're farming as much as possible. Farming meaning collecting. Purposely collecting a bunch of loot. Farming junk. Keep on going through, collecting what you can. You get me? You got me. Okay. You see, and then now it has my face there. I can come back and teleport straight to it for free and kill the enemies. Certain enemies have certain junk as well, you know, like gears and deathclaws and screws and vendingos and acid on certain creatures, adhesive, angler, acid crickets, you know, and crafts and monsters have acid and oil, and snallygassers have acid. Different creatures have different whatever. No. Different junk piles. Let's run right over here really quick to the water park, and I will get in my power armor and run right across. And the answer I gave you was Good answer. Okay. Also, some describing these different ways. Now, for me, now I have to explain this, and it's kind of complicated, but not really. Okay, Carter. You get caps, like the money in the game. You get this money in the game, right? And you could spend your money on stuff. You could buy stuff from other players at their vendor, right? You could sell stuff to other players for caps through your player vendors at your camp. NPC vendors at every train station have a max of 1,400 caps per day, and they all share the same amount. They all share the same stock. Oh boy. Have to get out of here. Okay. So that means if you go there to sell some stuff, eventually the vendor will run out. Okay? And that means you have to wait for a full day until any of the vendors have more caps. But conversely, inversely, if you want to buy stuff from the vendor, you can only buy so much, and the vendor gets filled up with 1,400 caps. You can keep buying stuff from the vendor, but then you're sort of missing out on money, because if you were to sell stuff to the vendor, now the vendor has 1,400 caps, so you lost the money after that. Carry weight is sort of a big factor, so being able to sell stuff to the vendor, make money, then you sell stuff, then you buy stuff, and you sell stuff, and you buy stuff over and over and over again. Now I'm explaining this because this requires a bunch of money. Now these vendors, they have plans, and they sell stuff. They sell aid items, like little foods, little chems, stuff like that. They sell plans, they sell mods. They don't sell legendary weapons, okay? They sell non-legendary stuff. They only sell legendary stuff if another player sold it to that vendor. If you sell something at a vendor, other players can see what you sell. Now I'm getting to the point here. At first, for most of your gameplay, you need to spend all of your caps on these plans available at the in-game player vendors. Sorry, at the NPC vendors, okay? Eventually, there's no more to buy. It's the point. It's something to do long term. There's a million plans for all the different weapons and all the different weapon mod things and all the different power armor mods, a bunch of camp stuff like the brick walls and the corrugated metal doors and the sliding doors and all kinds of different things, man. So at first you're spending all of your money on that stuff. And you're going through a system of you're finding stuff to sell. You can sell your grenades, you could bulk your junk, you could sell something. Chems you don't need until the vendor has more money, right? And then until the vendor has no more money, and then you take your money and you buy as much as possible from the vendor, and you keep on doing it until both you and the vendor have no more money. Until you're at the very bottom, to the point where you're hardly able to fast travel, because you'll get more money, okay? But the goal is to exhaust yourself. But after you're done doing that system for many levels, okay? Once you do that for many levels, you have exhausted everything that there is to buy. You could then move on to buying junk. You asked me what's the best way to buy junk, or to get junk. For me, as a level 1000 character, the best way to get junk is buying it. You might think it's stupid, but you're stupid. And you're broke, and you're a low level noob, and you don't know what you're talking about. Okay? Beyond just looting, after you have purchased all the plans in the game, the best thing you can do with your tons of money is purchase all the junk. Now here's the thing. Every NPC vendor in the game, at all the train stations, for the most part, you know, and at White Spring. They all sell junk, bulk junk, of different variety. They all sell ballistic fiber, but some sell aluminum, some sell oil, and whatever, and a big old long list of things. Big old long list, and whenever we're not doing the mole miner event, I will go through, and whenever I have over 20,000 caps, I make sure to go through as many vendors as possible, buying up all of their junk, because even though all the I know this is complicated, right? Even though you can rewind the tape if you want. Even though every single vendor, NPC vendor, shares the same 1400 cap stock, which means if you bring it down to 1100 caps and you go to a different vendor, it'll also say 1100 caps. I'll show you. Let's go straight down to the Grafton station. Even though they all share the same cap stock, they all have different stock. And like I mentioned before, stuff that you sell other players can access. So you go through all these vendors and you buy up all the junk. But don't do it as a low-level player. It's absolutely not worth it. I'll scream in your face. It's not worth it to buy the junk at first. Remember, you have to buy all the plans, including all the serum plans. And the serum plans are worth a lot of money, like 20,000 down to 16,500, depending on your charisma. It's a lot. 16.5 for the serum recipes, you know? But I'll show you right here.
Free supply here, citizen.
This is the vendor. You see what they have? Plans. 200 weapons? Nothing. A couple non-legendary things. Apparel? Nothing, really. You're not supposed to buy weapons or apparel from them. You're supposed to buy maybe some aid items. They have dog food. They have Nuka-Colas. You see? If you have a build that relies on Nuka-Cola, like the Cola Nut perk, there's ways to get Nuka-Colas around the world. They're around in diners and cafes and restaurants and patios and whatever soda machines. But every vendor has Nuka-Cola. Nuka-Cola, Nuka-Cherry. They don't sell the other ones, unless somebody else has sold them. Maybe you might find a Quantum if you're lucky. There's a vendor over there in White Spring, Bubbles, on the second floor that sells all the different varieties, but you can buy the Nuka-Cola, you see? There's not much to buy. Some salt, you know, under miscellaneous, bobby pins. But right now, we have this event where it's selling these minor pills, see? They don't normally sell that. But when the event's over, you want to look through here, and you can see all the different plans for different weapon types, different baton, baseball bat, 10mm pistol, cooking stove, mods for different armor, you see? Hazmat suit, a bunch of different mods. Look, all this stuff, you have to buy all of it. All of it. And each vendor, look, this is just this vendor's thing. A different vendor will have different stuff in there, but you gotta buy them all. Sort of. It's based upon the faction. Yeah. But under here, under junk, look at this.
Now trading for supplies.
You see?
And
look at all this junk. You see, this is where to get it from. But it's so expensive, it's not really worth it. Sort of. So one bulk steel is worth 70 right now based upon my current charisma. And the bulk steel has 30 steel in it. So it's a little over 2 caps per individual steel.
To trade, I can be
sort of expensive, you know, but whenever I have over 20,000 caps, I have to spend my money. Remember, if you get over you can't have over 30,000 caps, so I have to make sure I spend as much as possible because I sell items for a lot of money at my vendor. 12,000, 15,000, 17,000, 16,000. So I can only sell like 2 things before I max out. So I desperately try to waste my money. So I end up buying stacks of aluminum, stacks of copper, stacks of ballistic fiber. It's great. I don't recommend this method, but if you're really, 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 really needed, and you're really rich, stop by the vendor and check out the junk thing. But if not that, look, we're here in a town, and there's junk all around. There's junk in this room. There's oil right there, you know? There's cloth. At the train, the water, you know, bucket. It's just kind of hard to see. It looks like actual trash. You know? Pack of cigarettes all around. There's plastic. You know, it's just kind of hidden here, there. everything. You get it? The bigger scope of things. I just explained to you the entire game in terms of junk. Here, look, that's a big old town, and you should look at that town and say, yep, there's junk in them there buildings. You know? A lot of buildings have like a porch with a little box in front. That's a little warehouse building. There's probably something in there, right? A fusion core in front, bad guys at the side, some dumpster over here. You go through, you check some things. Right? See, there's a couple things. Sometimes it feels like there's nothing here. Where's the junk? What's happening? To the point where you want to ask somebody, what's the best way to get junk? Because this sucks. It just so happens that some buildings suck. This one sucks. It has a couple things. It's kind of hard to say. You know, some buildings are very nice. Just gotta loot as much as possible. Mole miners have black titanium. If you really want steel, this is one thing I haven't mentioned yet, even though I've been talking for a while. See, so you asked what's the best way to find junk. Somebody else might have asked you, well, what junk do you need? If you want this, all you gotta do is go there and server hop. Ha ha ha. And what the heck do you learn? If you ask somebody how do you get acid and they say go to Tanagra Town and server hop, okay. The heck did you learn there? Nothing. I mean, yes, I'm just letting you know the bigger scheme and that it's sort of a waste of money, but if you need to, that's what you have to. You're level 40. Just know that there's stuff all around. Some places are better than others, and over time you'll remember which spots are good. But it's just best to check everything because the junk is hidden. Even that bridge. What's at that bridge? I don't know. There's probably something there, right? Let's go check it out. Also, whenever you're at a train station, you should check the luggage. Check the luggage either outside here or inside. Because people like me drop off a bunch of garbage there. Drop off a bunch of garbage, including legendaries that you don't need, a bunch of ammo, chems, and definitely a bunch of plans. Just check them as you're running by. This is a private service, so it's kind of pointless, you know? Yeah. Like this toad here, he has something. Beer bottle. See, some creatures have junk. Ghouls have junk. Yeah, so mutants have tons of steel and plastic. They have laser weapons and big old heavy weapons. So the Grafton Steelyard is a fantastic spot because there's a bunch of mutants there. A bunch of them. So if you really need steel, go there, kill the mutants, and you loot the walls. There's all kinds of boxes and containers and things. Plus there's steel ore up on the conveyor belt all around the area. Right? And then while you're there, you can capture the Steelyard. You capture the Steelyard, you bring the resources online, and you clear it out. And every 15 to 20 to half an hour, you come back and you do it again. You don't do the loot part as much, but the bad guys have tons of loot. Here, I'll show you. Let's go down there really quick and just clear it out, and I'll show you how much like, junk is at the Grafton Steelyard. Okay? Just know that houses have a kitchen, and they have like a kid's room, you know, and there's stuff under the bed. There's like a daycare area with stuffed animals, toys. Toys have lead, you know. Upstairs have like a pocket watch up on the counter, right? Maybe handcuffs in the bedroom, some screws here and there. It sort of makes sense. It's sort of, at first it's chaotic, but then it starts to make sense. If you really want sugar bombs or some sort of food item like a Dandy Boy apple or a pumpkin pie or whatever, just search a bunch of kitchens or something. So you start to think about where are houses. Maybe there's some houses over here on the edge of Morgantown. Maybe there's some houses over here by Helvetia, Sutton, you know, the edge of Somersville. You gotta think, where would the houses be? You don't even have to know. You just have to think about where would they be. Sort of like, where would the Bloodleaf be? Bloodleaf is by water, so you look for the water. You don't have to know where it is, you just gotta think about where would it be. Certain things spawn in certain terrain, like the mutant fern flower is the main plant here. Certain zones have certain primary flora, right? The forest has sootflower and rhododendron, and you know, you got the snaptail reed and the bloodleaf by the water. It's sort of predictable. You're not going to find much sootflower in other areas, and this, you know, diseased cranberry all around in the world here and there. You end up knowing what to expect, where to go. It starts to feel natural. As opposed to sort of like a video game, it starts to feel like reality. See, this area... See how this area looks? You know? All these lockers are going to have something in them. It's random, though. Or there's a chance for something to be in every one of these lockers. And these little cabinet things, you see? It looks empty, but oh boy. See these little boxes? I'll put my Master Infiltrator perk on right now. I'll take off this perk. FLIMFLAM. Master Infiltrator. Okay. See all that stuff? This is a wonderful spot for loot. And for mole miners, you could hear them. You get these lockers. Up and around. All this loot. You're still with me there, Carter. You see this board right here? This is one of those lovely boards. See that? All this stuff? It's for me, that looks so good. I love seeing boards with little alarm clocks, wrenches, combination of screws and tape, and a little box in front of it with a recipe thing. It's straight up money. Like I said before, if this were any other game, it'd be really obvious, because it would be shining gems. Here, it's just some old tape and an old bucket and some mop, you know? But it makes sense now. So right now I have the Scrapper perk on. You see, there's a bunch of... It's 20 steel. 20 steel. 20... Right? I hear the mole miner, by the way. Oh boy. All the stuff, there's a bunch. See this wall? Those loot walls are straight money. There's 2 mole miners. Maybe even 3. Oh my gosh, there's like 3 of them. Going around here. See how good this spot is for loot? Look, another board. See the board? And there's a bunch of workshops along the way. You always want to break down what you have as you go. Here we go. Turn my light off. Tons of junk. Hey, I'm glad you asked a question there. Okay? That's the kind of thing I like. I like the questions because it allows for this massive demonstration and explanation. All the stuff. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Like, that's sort of lucky there, huh? Nice field. Just going around looting up all this garbage. I have no toxic water or goo, so I can't lower my life. Gotta walk for a second. And again, if you took over the workshop, you could... that workshop has lead, oil, steel, and I think copper. You know, plus, at a workshop, you have the opportunity to have a bunch of water purifiers. You could build that and you get a bunch of water over time. And I use water all the time to heal. That's what I meant. I'm using it right... Oh, I'm only at 7 left. So there you go. Looks like I'll have to do that. I'll have to do that. But as you can see, this is what you're kind of looking for. Like, so this industrial sort of region with a bunch of little containers. The ash heap is a ton of industrial stuff. So you can see that the ash heap is a wonderful region for a bunch of junk. Right? Yeah. Yep. Yep, tons of junk. Remember what let's not forget what Todd Howard said that everyone made fun of. 16 times the detail. Right? I see that all the time. Whenever you go back and forth between them and you think about the loot density and how often, how many interactable things per square 100 yards? You know? How many interactables are there? And how, for example, how cluttered, just how generally cluttered this room is. If this were Fallout 4, it wouldn't look like this as much. It would be kind of, you get the impression that you're in a room. I'm in a room, yeah, sure. Yeah. But here it's a bit more. So, I'm done with that, so I'll drop off my FLIMFLAMs. And because I need water... Yes. Something I have to do. This is a private server after all, but... this right here is Poseidon Power Plant. Okay. If you really want water, that's what you gotta do. Oh, there's other ways of doing it as well. So let's not do the Poseidon route. I want to do the... Oh, I never even took it over. Let's go take this over, and I'll do this other route to get some water. Okay? Yeah. I never went up here. Alright. Alright. So, defense and oh boy, contractor. I'm gonna build a couple things. Oh yeah, floaters have oil. Keep forgetting about that. When I was thinking about different creatures that have junk on them, I was trying to get some oil the other day, and you know, okay, you will go. Well, what I'm really doing is this. Check this out. I don't know how it's gonna work out, but we'll see. Oh boy, where are you? Right here. Boom, check that out. Normally you can connect to right there to give yourself some power, but I don't really want to bring Poseidon online right now. But maybe I should. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Bleed and die.
Oh boy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alright, and I'll bring it in. And then there we go. Okay. And we'll get these resources online. I like to use a light as a power connector. With the bootin' and dootin', with the bootin' and the dootin' and the bootin' and dootin'. Okay. Our turret's down. Oh, this might work. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, let's line the entire outside with... Yeah, in the future, I'm going to do that. You know what? Let me do it right now, and I'll come right back. I'm going to do it some other spot. Well, I'll do it right here. I would like to line the entire exterior with a bunch of water purifiers. Once I know how many that is. What the heck? How are you inside? Alright. I'm gonna put some more turrets back up here. Yeah. Best if I didn't do that. Let's get some water going. I think I have enough. No, no, no. Okay, fine. I'll try to extend. How about right here? Well, right here is okay. And apparently... these two are okay. That's seriously a bug. Please don't be a bug. Oh no, I hate the bug. I hate it. I don't like the bug. I don't like it. My bad. Well, there's a bug where there's an audio bug only if you're far away. When you get closer, it goes away. Once you go away, the noise comes back. It's crazy. Yeah. What are you doing? Why are you here? I know why. I don't got this in front, and there's no turrets. So, let's try to find these general trends that are going to work out for the future. You know what I mean? All right. Okay. I really like how that glass looks. The green. I think it's a type of glass, isn't it? It's a glass that's treated with something, or I think it has a laminate. It has a laminate FLIMFLAM in between the panes, so it stops it from breaking, or something like that, maybe. Huh? Got time to wait for tomorrow. Alright, you might think I'm putting down too much water, but I say you're wrong. Maybe. Sort of, but not really. It all depends on how far, on how long you are gone. If you're gone for a short time, a few water purifiers, it's okay. If you're gone for a long time, all the water purifiers fill up and you get no more. Oh boy. Come on. Oh. Okay. And light. Put you here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can put it right here. It's okay. It's okay. Right there. I have 400 power. Play with. I don't even have to count. I don't even have to count. Oh gosh. All right. Bam. This is why having a raised turret is helpful. Alrighty. Water. Almost. All these guys are not connected. So be it. Done. Let there be power. Yeehaw. Yep. Yep. And I'll get this online. Yeehaw. I wish it showed me how much power I'm using out of my total, but it doesn't do that. Done. Okay. Okay.
What? Scared already?
Had to sneeze. Ooh, hey, that's pretty cool. Bloodied sledgehammer. Faster swing speed. But I'm already using a super sledge, so how can the other thing be better? Alright, cool, cool, and cool. Water. Cool. Gotta make sure. Huh? Oh, hey there, cat. Yeah. I love these. I love how they look. I love that tint. I was just helping somebody out with the whole concept of a junk. Explained a bunch. I'm trying to bomb, but I'm waiting for the keywords to be ready. Giving some water. I'll come back. Yeah. Yeah, I like the idea of surrounding that building with a bunch of water purifiers. It's too much power. But that's good. That building provides 400 power. Yeah, it's only because, you know. But like I mentioned before, there is a limit for how much water you should build. It's based upon how much water that workshop can provide. But if you plan on playing for a long time, and if you plan on being away from the workshop for a while, if you have a bunch of workshops, they'll all be full.
Anyone available should report to the designated extermination site. That is all.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Go repair this really quick. Power attack. Mm-hmm. I didn't just repair it? Nope. Better hurry up. Mm-hmm. And I need toxic goo. I just had a stack of like 400 yesterday. Kinda crazy. Hey, look, another mole miner. Awesome. Ooh, there's two.
Die!
Yeah. Over encumbered. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There we go.
Oh, yes.
Hell, sir. How's it going? Oh boy. I tried to miss that.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols.
About to take another nap and reapply my foods and go back out there and reap what I've sown. I'm waiting for the keywords to rotate over so I can bomb.
Support. Signal strength failure detected. Signal boost procedure required.
Restored. Resuming connection process.
Error. Component failure. Immediate support required.
Yep.
Attention users. Temperature approaching unsafe levels. Action required.
Ugh. I thought the game just crashed. Break it down. Oh my gosh. It must be missiles. Missiles or explosives or something? Maybe, I don't know. Alright.
Temperature anomaly corrected. Resuming remote repair detected. Resuming uplink protocols.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately. Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
I need to head back to my camp. I'm getting a lot of mole miners today. Well, yeah. Private server FLIMFLAMs. Oh boy. Wait. He's running to his friends. Ouch. Okay, cryo grenade, go. Freeze them. Freeze them. Freeze them. This should work, right? So when I get in there and I rock them, roll them. No, go, 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 go. Move, 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 move. Move, move, move. Woo! Get him, get him. Oh! Whoa! No! Why are you so fast? Alright. Cool. Fight each other, beasts. Can I get the anglers to fight the big guy? Fight! What are you shooting at? That's how well the escape artist works. Hey look, it's working! It's working! Where'd he go? He's way over there, look at him. Is he looking for me or what? Look how fast he is. Fight! Fight! No! Fight! Fight! I just wanted to see them fight each other. That's all I wanted. Peter Dinklage! Power attack! Oh god, no. Power attack! Power attack! Yo. Yeah, block her and escape. Yeah, escape artist is all you need in the world for stealthiness and serendipity. For the helpful blocker, yep. All them things. Let's hurry up and do the thing I have to do. Here we go. I'll put down these buildings first, so I know how much room I have. Boom. Because I want to do this. You can't stop me. Angles off. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Mm-hmm. There. Boom. Hey there, Jeremy. Yo. Yo. Mm-hmm. And it's time for the defense cells. Yep. Okay. Come on. Amen. One more time. Do it. Do it, 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 do it. There it is. Oh no, I'm sick. Do that. Do. Hey, someone got tested for tested positive for coronavirus or whatever. What's going on here? Why is it red? Huh? Am I out of supplies? Oh, maximum. Am I already at the maximum? I guess I am. I guess I am. I didn't realize I had so many turrets up. Ha ha ha. Anyways, keep on going up. Come on. What? Come on up. Come on down. Come on. Some of these... Ugh. What? Yeah, some of these surfaces are really hard to place anything down on, or in, or around, or anywhere. Yep. They keep clicking and clicking and clicking and... Sucks. Wasting my time is what it is. That's what it's doing. Okay, I put down the big building. I should change this out, I think. The heck, man. I think the goal is to angle it this way as much as possible. Yep. All right. Okay. Now I'm going to take you. Put you over here. And I'll take you. Put you right over here. And so I think I will be making a glass version of this house. You know what I mean, obviously. Eventually. But I think, like I've been saying before, it's best to have a combination of this stuff. Of glass and non-glass, but right now I'm gonna make it be all glass and we'll see what's up. Okay, moving on. Keep on going. I'm dying over here. Boom boom. Kill the last Mirelurk. And keep on going around. Where is the final one? There you are. And I need my toxic goo. Okay, oh boy. Okay. Alright. Done, done, and a done. Now the one thing this building doesn't have, is my Collectron. So I'll put my Collectron over here in this other building. And it doesn't have workbenches. But I guess I could put the workbenches here as well. This is a very strange building, though. I'll put the workbenches right down here. Alrighty, so workbench time. Really quick. It's no big deal. Yeah. Okay. So let's repair my armor. And swing back through. Way too slow. Hey there, Jeremy. Okay, yeah. Oh, you're saying that you'll have more time to watch because you're sort of quarantined right now? I love my weapon weight reduction armor. Oh yeah. Could be a thing whenever my armor breaks, I lose the carry capacity or something. Done. Okay. Okay. It'll be nice eventually. Okay. One more dollop of water before I move on. I might as well, you know what? So here's the thing. Private servers, it's your own little world, and you could use, if as long as you trust it's not going to crash on you, you could use the boxes available. The storage available in the world as your own personal storage, because it's just you, right? So I'm going to dump out my garbage here. Right here. Bunch of ammo. I do want that bloody sledgehammer. Everything else can kind of go away for now. Right. So all the legendaries I get during a session can just go in a box. Grenades as well. Doesn't matter. Right. Not gonna miss this stuff too much, just random cosmetics and random garbage legendaries. Put by weight. Alright. I go pulling stuff right out the box. Okay. Break it all down. Awesome. Alright, half wall right here. That looks good. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm blueprinting this. Okay. Okay, let's see. Select structure. Nope, it's too much. Obviously, there's too much here. Obviously. No, sometimes there's just one item too many. Glass wall. Mm-hmm. Nope, too many items. Too many items. Music. Get rid of you. Nope. See, I'm dealing with the budget as well. I'm trying to make a blueprint with a bunch of stuff in it, but working with the blueprint, with the budget. Okay. Nope. Too much, too much. Got to get rid of a couple things. Big stupid box. Big stupid box. Realize I don't need any of this. Somehow. This stuff can go upstairs. Yeah. Okay. I have one weapons workbench. Right here. Mm-hmm. Put this here, put this there. You against the wall. This floor will change. Maybe. I think I should get the Vault Tech one. This box will clearly have to change out and be this other box. What I'm doing right now is so darn important. Okay, this is going to be another half wall. Maybe an angled wall. Design. I'm way over my break time. Or whatever. It's supposed to go a long time ago. A very strong wall. This would be a half wall for air circulation. Maybe. I don't like this look, maybe. I think I'll have the half wall go all the way around. Glass, glass, glass. It's okay. Boom, boom, boom. Just fine. I think this one should be a full wall as well. For structural integrity, you know what I mean? It's being held up by nothing. Oh, but it won't let me. The half wall can do it? Okay, so the half wall can go, but the full wall can't. That makes sense. It's a heavy one. Doc. Hey, the budget is looking just fine, actually. Which means I could probably turn this into a full floor. Oh boy. Sucks. Sort of trapped in the situation where I have to have this floor here because that floor is there and this one connecting to that one. Yeah. This whole situation. I guess I could just have the angle. Sure. And then some of this defensory. Got this guy here, and you have this one here. And this is the drop-off. So I could have a floor weird unit there. And I could put the defense around it. If this one will go here, if it lets me. Oh boy. Nope. I think I'd rather have the full half wall here. Okay. And if the budget is enough, I could do this weird number. Right there. Right there. Bring it down, you see? Right here we'll have the walls angling in. Mm-hmm. And then we get the rooftop angled. Oh, this wall shouldn't even exist. Oh, I guess it should. I guess it should. But, let's find out. What happens. Well, that's interesting. Put the half wall up there. And then the angled wall. Or another half wall on top of that, maybe? That's kind of weird, though. Let's try the angle. At least we have some air, and at least you can jump in if you really wanted to, but you can't go that way. Like I said, it's nice to have a good mixture. Sometimes. Look at the half wall going over here. This looks crispier to a certain degree. What about the full situation? Well, that works. Well, that works. Put the door right over here. Trying to keep it vaguely cheap. Maybe. Like, oh, I can't even put a door on it if it's like that. At that point, there is no point to have a door. Besides just for show. Unless there's a special kind of door I could put here. Maybe the doors that open outwards. Like one of these things. Nope. That's weird how the fireplace works, huh? Isn't that weird how the fireplace clearly works? See, certain doors work. That's kind of weird. Other doors don't. It's weird how, well, see, clearly I need the wall locker door. Unlock now. Well, clearly I need that. View the atomic shop. See? That makes sense. And then I put a little chair right here. Or something. This is where the music is gonna go. For sure. You know? I could probably even have a, one of these things. Just like, you know. It was burning. So I could put the artificial fireplace. Okay. Then I have a little chair. I'm making a new blueprint right now. Okay, and then some music. No, I'll just put the music here. I'll just put the... it's like you're a sitting duck right there. Totally sitting duck. Everything's upstairs. That's fine. I'll put a bench or something. How about a bench? I don't know what direction you face, though. Let's find out. Kind of weird that you're facing that way, you know? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Big old waste of money. Well, I'll use it some other time then. There goes my whole idea. There goes my whole idea. You know what I mean? Okay, I'll put a little floor decor right here. And put some artificial plant or whatever, it doesn't matter. I just want to be able to see it from both sides. I'm acting like it's powering it up. Down here is fine. Back here, back there, boom boom, but not up here. Yep. I do have to add a light or two. I normally don't because it's expensive, but Okay, sometimes. And that's some garbage. One light there. And the problem is there's no power. Why it's nice to have unpowered lights, you know, like these candles. Other things that don't require any power. You know, like the flamingo candles. You know what I mean? But those things down there don't require any power. I mean, even so much that they're not even found under the light area. It's just floor decor. It's just floor decor. The clown will not be greeting people today. Okay. Get rid of it. Maybe if I add these other lights, maybe, let's see here. 1 second. Almost done. This does not require any power, but it does not provide any gosh darn light. I'll tell you that much. It's like the weakest thing in the universe. You know what? I could have my planetarium garbage and other minor dilly-dally. Yeah. Something here. Maybe something more there right over here. Really quick. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. And one over here. Cool. Boom. So now. Oh no, you see the lights were too much. I went overboard. Darn cosmetics. We've gone too far. Doesn't tell you what exactly you have over, but it lets you know when you are over. No door here. No door here. Door down here. Yay! There it is. I had to delete a door. Yep. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. And save it as newer Homer. Done. Yay, newer Homer complete. That took a while. Oh, yeah. Ah, that's why. It's no longer connected, so. All the stuff. I had to. Let's get the heck out of here. Up the hemlock holes. And all that garbage. Alright. Alright. See what happens when I put down the FLIMFLAM. I have newer Homer. Somewhere here. Newer Homer. Small profile baby, yeah. Doot and a doot and a dootin', yeah. I'm in a glass cage of FLIMFLAM. Out of my way.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection.
It's a weird shape. The weird one. I like to incorporate this among other things, but here it's kind of blocking. I could probably nuzzle this right on up here, like that. The door gets blocked, but that's okay. Right about up to here. Oh no, 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 no. See that? The blueprint wasn't good, it said it needs support. Sometimes you try your darndest, but it doesn't work. So there's something wrong about this blueprint, which is fine. I didn't like how it was shaped anyways. I'll be doing it over in the future. I was just learning a couple things there. You know, I'll redo it. It's okay. Let's hurry up and kill the Grafton monster and go back down to the Grafton steel yard. And then take a little break. Oh my gosh, I'm 2.5 hours late to my break. 2.5 hours late for my break. Okay. Right back down. Modern art masterpiece. Yeah. Get my water. I have a lot of water waiting on me, which is great. See all that time that was killed? Blah, blah, blah. At least we know we have a lot of water here. That's for sure. Water. Make that only active. Boom, boom, boom. We have turrets. Get this rat from around the corner. Okay, back to my camp. Sort of wish I was on a public server for the money. Oh boy. Okay. Did a whole lot. Alright, cool. Collect, drop off, do all these things. And we have all those items are over there at the camp. Over at the Dungeon Bogtown area.
Oh, pardon me. I was going to the entire cabin of the world. This
Yep. Alrighty. People are saying that they're not going to be using the Oculus headset anymore because it's forcing them to use a Facebook account, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Okay, so it's nappy time and music time. Nappy Mac music. Yeehaw. Yep.
Respect isn't that hard to come by. Try your best.
Okay. Well, to play devil's advocate, they're saying, I already got my headset and now you're forcing me to get an account afterwards, blah, blah, blah. If you had the account beforehand, I never would have bought the device. Huh. Well, I will say, sure, why would Facebook ever sell the Oculus headset without having you? You know, I would say the only reason why Facebook doesn't make you use a Facebook account right now is because they'll sell less headsets. And if they know that, that's the reason why they're not making you do it, and then they're making you do it later on, then they could say that the Oculus headsets are a method to get more Facebook accounts. But if you have no problem with the Facebook account, get over it. Get over it. Yeah. Hashtag delete Facebook. Is that the moon shining in my head? Is that the moon right there? No, that's just all light in the universe from that direction. Collapsed into one point. Gotcha. Alright, fun times. Alright, I'm 2 hours late to my little breaky poo, so I'll be right back. We're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Guard. Yes.
Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood siltbeam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. concrete, laid at monorail, abandoned bog town secret floor, farm mole miners for aluminum, top of the world aluminum farm, ski poles, enclave code piece, keycard search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School plastic farm, Chem farm, enclave events, wood farm, dogwood farm, smelt ore, smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit, cook food close to spoiling, Mirelurk egg farm, Mothman egg farm, Nuka-Cola factory farm, Sunshine Well farm, daily ops, get a high bounty by picking locks, lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions, hunt down wanted players, honey farm, convert perks into coins, purchase lunchboxes with gold, harvest flux from a legitimate nuke, purchase gold with treasury notes, purchase gold with caps from Smiley, stock Nuka-Cola vending machine, candy bowl and punch bowl, refine camp and workshop blueprints.
Well, is a 3D mask that hides fascism.
I should write about it sometime.
Capitalism before it crushes you.
Mike, that's... Dang it, that's where we went wrong.
Craft legendaries with modules, sell to NPC vendors, daily quests, workshop conquest, lucky hole mine, power plants, farm fusion cores, public events, XP run, toxic goo harvest, rebuild camp, move camp, repair armor, repair weapons, craft ammo, lift weights, sleep, play music, stock refrigerators, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury mentat run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, US requisition holotape, Garahan Building Farm, Reputation Root Farm, Iron or South Ash Heap, Multiply Crops at Workshop, Purified Water at Workshop, Tanagra Town Crickets, Faction Dailies, Spend Gold, Razorgrain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Grafton Monster Farm, Sheepsquatch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deathclaw Farm, Snalligaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Siltbeam, Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high...
Yeah. I'm here in the Enclave, and I'm trying to check out the keyword status for the FLIMFLAMs. Well, well, got more time to kill before we can do anything else. Keep on going. I'll do another XP route around the map. One more letter, you know? It looks like I can't bomb during this session. Because we're 6 hours and 46 minutes in, so we're not going to be bombing during this server. So I might as well leave this server, huh?
Hello again, members. We've spotted another nest of
Alright.
vermin congregating topside. Proceed to the designated extermination site and keep an eye on our lures, would you? That is all.
Get my brain bombs and cranberry relish and go to town. I'm still leveling up over time, you know. I'm still getting these pails. The mole miner hunting event lasts for 2 more days, or today and tomorrow. Alright, let's see if I got anything new. No new direct cosmetics. Treasure hunter outfit. And I have to get some toxic goo, so right after this I'll run down to West Tech and do just that. Okay, so I will now purchase Barbarian again. Okay. And I'll take off another heavy gunner perk and put on Barbarian too. Yeah.
Someone there?
Why not?
Human, let's play.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Sure. Yeah, I think I'll be going to a public server right after this. I'll do my toxic goo run on a public server. I could drink a bunch of dirty water to lower my life. Sort of a very low level toxic goo. It goes dirty water, toxic water, dirty water, toxic water, and then toxic goo. There, hurry up. There we go. It's really about the AP regen. And a tiny bit of defense. And a tiny bit of damage. Okay. Yeah.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by.
Sure.
Requesting immediate user support. Signal strength failure detected.
Restored. Resuming connection process.
Oh, yes.
Hey there, Jared. How's it going?
Warning. Warning. Gear system locked. Please perform immediate repairs. Attention users. Temperature approaching unsafe levels. Action required.
Repair detected. Resuming uplink protocols.
Why not? Okay.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Public team right after this.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
All right, public server. worrying about all those legendaries we dropped off. We don't want them. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Join a team. Whoa. I'll clear out this area. Do what I have to do for the XP.
Would show up. I'd rip his legs clean off.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yay. Mm-hmm. Yeehaw. And then right through the window, I'll heal myself up first with a bit of water, and boom. Done and done. Exciting. Yeah, and because I haven't been there in a while, I'll stop on by Seton. I think they should put a workshop over there or something. Gas station. There's a big open field behind it. You know? Plenty of room for expansion. Something can totally go there. And it's sort of near where the Overseer lives. And I haven't talked to her in a while. The Overseer. I can see how she's doing. Ain't that right? Good old Overseer later. Leader Hose and Miggy. Alright, boom. It's nice to re-loot. I do have Master Infiltrator on, I believe. Maybe I took it off. Did I take it off? Nope. I take off the power armor perks before anything else. I keep sort of wasting these coins, though. These perk coins. Flip-flapping. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Helvetia's nearby. But let's go talk to the overseer. Yeah. This is her old house. Sort of. Fine. Someone's already been here. Sort of. Right up here is where she lives. This big old house up on the hill. It's basically someone's camp. It's basically a camp. If you think about it. Besides all this really cool stuff in front. But you couldn't sit at these chairs. Alright. Alright. Overseer. Spoiler alert, she's still alive. Oh no, hanging out, doing weird stuff. I'm sure she has a nice house with all the stuff in it. No. That's where I came from. Hey-o. And hey-o. I recognize that name and I don't like it one bit. Means I have to check the map. Means I have to check the groups. Yeah. All the stuff to rob. It's actually a pretty great spot to get some food. Pumpkin pie. Spices. Oh yeah. A modern art masterpiece. Oh boy. You could totally use this place as your own home. You know? Ah, this is an example of how it's going to be like to have the interior camp concept in the future. You know what I mean? All weird and quiet.
Should you find a camera, I have need of your help.
You are a liar.
A personal terminal at your camp should help you locate one.
You're a liar. You are a liar. Let me go equip the camera and then go talk to him again. A couple things have not really worked out for me. Like the quests and everything. Okay, so oh boy. If I still have it, I might have gotten rid of it. But to make a new one. Perhaps. Nope, I got it. Cool. Okay. I'm not even gonna use super duper. I'm just gonna make some film. Doesn't matter to me. Bam, 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 bam. Done.
Make yourself right at home. Ah, hello. We're always happy to have visitors.
Oh, it's so good to see everyone again. Stay careful out there. Together we've made Appalachia safer. But she still has fangs.
Ugh. I don't like whoever designed how she looks. Doesn't look like the voice. Like, the voice sounds like a person, a woman that's been through some stuff, you know? Rugged and rough, and not like that. Not like this. You know? Alright, moving on. Rawhide. I'll get some toxic goo. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
strongest super
To be quick and careful. You know? Oh, I hear one. Thank you, goodbye. Crouch. Boom. Flam. To your doom. Yeah, the combat in this game is great. And just remember, the same company that makes Doom, the best looking, darn, fastest, and amazing, crispiest first-person shooter that there is this game. Is the same company, you know. Bethesda, ZeniMax owns id Software and FLIMFLAM, but Microsoft purchased ZeniMax. So instead of some weird parent company owning it, it's Microsoft. So, do you trust ZeniMax or Microsoft? Bethesda's still here. Remember, Microsoft didn't buy Bethesda, Microsoft bought ZeniMax, right? What is this? Okay. Oh boy, another one. Ooh. Am I gonna get my gorilla backpack? I don't know, people. I haven't got it yet. Oh my. Oh boy. Getting that XP, doing what we have to do. Working our way through to the future. I need my toxic goo. Ooh. Yes, the escape artist is a world of difference. Really. See, look. I was right in front of that dude, and I still got a sneak attack. Awesome. But it would be completely different if it didn't have that perk on. Here you can drift around corners invisible. Let's see. I sprint and I duck. Wonderful. I've been upgrading Barbarian again. Let's get some of this stuff now. Barbarian gives you damage resistance based upon your strength. And before I was using the heavy gunner perks to give me more heavy gunner damage. You know. Okay. Toxic goo. I want about 250 or so. It'll last for a while. Okay. Oopsie. There you go. Woohoo! That was a good one. That was a good, oh boy. Over encumbered really quick. Okay, what I'm going to do is equip these floater grenades. If I could. How about the Gnasher? Yeah. Yeah. Gnasher and... or just Gnasher. Sure. I'll start getting rid of them. Oopsie. Okay, break it all down. Some heavy stuff in here, you know. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, you moved. His silhouette totally moved. You ain't that fast, buddy. Oh yeah. And now on to another one. Let's go freezer. Oh yeah. Woohoo! Hey there, Elise. How's it going? Yeah, so you... Okay, so, boom, boom, boom. It's been a while since you've been on. You went on yesterday, went into a daily ops, and it was horrible. And it took an hour, and you realized you have to completely shift over everything. Yes. If you noticed, well, you can't really notice right now because I'm not in that mode right now. I'm specifically going for XP, so I'm not in power armor. But I shifted over my build to power armor because I think you need some sort of solution for the final boss, right? Because it's a big old, it's a gigantic damage sink, you know? Shoot it forever. Plus, it's very, very hard, you know, painful bad guy. Okay? So you have to be able to do enough damage to him while surviving. Right? As for the rest of it, it's really just about doing the right thing. You have the radio receiver thing, and then you have Alpha and Bravo. You run straight to the radio receiver. You don't fight them between the points. You want to fight on the points. That's the first key. So you run straight to the radio, you hit the button, and you run straight to Alpha. Your whole team should be going straight to Alpha right away, and no one fights anything until you get to the point. You hit Alpha, boom, you wait there. And then whenever that meter's done, you stop fighting, and you run down the hallway to Bravo. You do that, and then you kill the rest of the enemies, and then you kill the boss. So, at that point, it should only take a certain amount of time. You know what I mean? Because even with one person, it's just, it fills up. It's not based upon how many you kill, it's based upon surviving. At the very end, you have to kill everything. So it helps to kind of wipe them out before, you know? That's one thing, you know? Yeah, it's fine to go in there alone. In fact, I'll go in there alone after this, and I'll show you how I normally do it. Well, I've had to shift everything around, you know? Before, I was using my unyielding armor and my Gauss minigun and some other solutions. The Gauss shotgun, you know? I started off using shotgun, and now I'm not using shotgun. I'm using just the final word 50 cal anti-armor weapon in power armor for the stabilized damage with one gun army and ricochet and the T-65 garbage with emergency protocols and heavy weapon emergency I forgot what it's called, but a heavy weapon perk, the master heavy weapon perk, and the expert heavy weapon perk, along with a bunch of other garbage going on. And then for the legendary perks, I have the energy absorption, where it fills up my fusion cores whenever I get shot by energy, plus it sort of heals me from time to time. And then there's the one for the team, where if enemies shoot me, or whatever it's called, for the team, I don't know, they shoot me, and then just like a tenderizer effect on the enemy. Right now I have a couple things swapped over for this specific purpose, but let's swap back. Okay. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay. See, follow through doesn't really matter as much, so I'll put sizzling style on. So this is what, because follow through doesn't really work if you are in a daily op. Follow through, here, I'll show you. Follow through right here, this perk here, it says range sneak attack damage increases damage to the target by 30% for 10 seconds. So it's sort of like a tenderizer effect, but with range damage. I'm pretty sure that ranged attacks don't work in the daily op, because all the enemies have penetrating gaze. I just know that every day it changes out. Every day it's going to be different. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's really bad, you know? Pretty bad sometimes. Sometimes you're forced to melee the enemy, so you need to get yourself like a melee setup as an option, because you really have to go melee versus those enemies. I mean, but that's why I'm not using follow through. And some of the enemies do have fire, so that's fine. The enemies don't really have this garbage. There's no need for picking locks and everything in the daily op, but I pick locks all the time now, so. This right here, power sprinter, is great. Taking one for the team, you know, if you're in a team, enemies take more damage, blah blah blah. Pretty cool. And pretty cool. And then for my perks and whatever got going on, I just swap out the FLIMFLAM over into the power armor. Yes, Elise, everything is... So if you haven't played for a while... Yes. There is it's a massive update that happened with update 22. The One Wasteland update hit, which changed everything, sort of. It balanced out a lot of weapons, it reduced the effect of bloodied, it increased the energy damage. Everything got trickled up, trickled down. Their defenses, everything, boom, beam, bam, boom, boom, beam, bam. Everything got crazy. And now, if you are above a certain level, the lowest level enemy that you'll experience in the game is level 50. So, level 50 swarms of bees. I mean, if you go down to Morgantown, all those ghouls will be level 50. Crazy. And now the enemies go up to level 75 and 100, so that's another big factor. You're fighting level 75 and level 100 enemies, when before they were level 68, 62, whatever. Here in West Tech, they're 75 and 100, and some are 60. And it really does feel like it. So they're doing more damage, and they're taking less damage, all the way around. So armor penetration is more important. And more defense is way more important, and all this garbage is so darn important all the way around. So now I'm using this situation. And I'll show you. Let's go straight into a daily op. You click on it. It'll tell you what's up. Robots. Cloaked. You know. Valley Galleria. So, my goal is to do what I have to do. If my teammates are there, I'll be calling them over. Saying, get over here, right now. Fight on the point. What's wrong with you? Ah. Okay. It's gonna be crazy, and we're doing it now. It should take about 8 minutes. About 7.5 minutes. If you have a team, about 5 minutes. Here we go. I'm starting off with the mallet in my hand, and I'm going this way. Behold!
At Victoria,
yeah.
initiate dodge with the Brotherhood of Steel. Your mission is to figure out why we lost contact with the uplinks in this area.
Yes.
Meters down as well.
Did I get it? Yes. Did you see that? Oh my god. So what you saw happen was a wonderful thing. So I try to get this, see how fast that was? 30 seconds. Okay? You don't fight them in between. And now, I'm gonna wait over here for a second. Call my teammates over. So what happened was I hit the first button and the enemy meleeed me and he almost pushed me off. But I was purposely aiming on the right hand side of the panel, and when he pushed me off, I went flap. I almost fell off. Get over here. Remember, your whole team has to fight on the point. And they got rid of all the many exploitive weapons. So right now we're fighting here. And things are a lot more balanced all the way around. And the game feels very exciting now, you know, an appropriate challenge. So, the way it works is there's different locations. There's Valley Galleria, the Burrows, and the Burning Mine. Okay, 3 different locations. And the enemy types are robots, super mutants, or blood eagles. Okay? The location... Yeah. Valley Galleria, Burrows, Burning Mine. Oh yeah, sorry, and Vault 94. And Vault 94. Ooh, Vault 94. Cool, huh? So right when this meter's up, we are running down the hall. And the enemies are robots, blah, blah, blah. And then there's different modifiers. So on this one, they're invisible. Okay? The enemies are invisible until they attack. Hurry, follow me. It's your only chance. Aha! Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Hi, Peter Hi, Peter Hi.
Stick close, keep shooting, and make this one fast.
Yeah. So here we are. Pretty cool. You have to stay here. You can't go too far. See the meter on the very above? This is very important. People will yell at you. The second it goes too far this way, it goes to 1, you see? You don't want to do that. Oh boy. My teammate died. See, my teammate's trying to go stealth using this, but there is no stealth here. That's the thing. If you have a stealth build, it's not really going to work out. And the cool thing is, these daily ops provide a bunch of ammo, and the reason why we're doing them is because they provide unique cosmetics and base items. Pretty cool stuff. Really cool stuff. Signs for your camp, a superpower reactor and solar panels, and a bunch of like some cosmetics, some weapons, you know, legendary stuff. You only get one per day. You get a chance to get one per day, which is why you're doing it. You have to do it every day. I've already done it for today, so I'm not going to get anything. You know? But you do it over and over and over again, because every time that you do it, it gives you a couple random legendaries at the end. And if you use the right weapon type, you end up earning way more ammo than what you spend. You know what I mean? If you use melee, you get a bunch of random ammo, and these guys have tons of it. Here we go.
Priority target. Your mission is to eliminate him at all costs. Do me proud, team.
Alley-oop.
Pat yourself on the back, team. You done good. These uplinks are critical for the safety of Appalachia.
See?
Head home.
Pa-da-pa-pa-doop-boo. Yeah. Yeah, last time was the Burning Mines. So there's a certain, there's a certain path you take. But you always want to go to the radio first. And this one's always the same if you do it the right way. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so there's different types. The enemies can explode, right? They could require melee to kill them, that's resilient. This is cloaking. Then there's freezing touch, where they shoot you and you get cold. There might just be 4 different types. Volatile is explosive, resilient is the melee to kill. That means you can shoot them all day long, they're not going to die, and you have to wait for them to come to you, and then you smack them. And the strategy is to break line of sight of the enemy to make them come to you, because you can't go out there, because if you go out there, the meter won't move forward. You have to fight on the point, right? At the end, you get a bunch of rewards. I pressed escape so you couldn't see it. But you could do it back to back to back to back, and now they have this. They got rid of the there's some group that they got rid of. I forgot what it was called, but now they turned that group into the daily ops group, and the casual group no longer gives you luck. Oh yeah, they got rid of the building group. The building group used to give you intelligence. The public group here, you know? They got rid of the building public group, and now it used to give you intelligence, and now that's casual. It used to give you luck, but now it's whatever. And now there's a daily up group, and that gives you reward for the end of the FLIMFLAM. Yeah. Once you know the layout of what to do and everything, it's kind of fun. Every day it's different. You go in there and you get a couple legendaries. Yeehaw. And now that I've done that, we can go this way. High five. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but normally I like to do the daily ops alone like 3 times before going with a group just so I know what to do. But now I no longer really have to do that because I know the hardest part, I guess, is just figuring out the layout and the pathways and the hidey spots. But I've already figured out all that through many daily ops. You know, you figure out where can you stand, what is the pathway, blah blah blah. You did the burning mine, right? And that involves going to Alpha over here and then going to Bravo, but they're connected by a couple different pathways. One's a weird way, other one's a kind of a wonky way, but they kind of connect in the middle and so forth. Alright. And right now the Treasure Hunter Mole Miner event is on and there's a bunch of cosmetics. Yes, remember, you're doing the daily op for a series of pretty cool rewards that you get 1 per day. Including repeats. But there's a bunch of them, so all kinds of stuff. Let's do something real quick. Boom, boom, bam, bam, boom, beam, bam, boom, bam, beam, bam. And, oh no! Dang it. Really quick. Come on. Some acid and oil in the back. There we go. Now we'll clear right on through. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We'll break it down. Break it down. Real quick, like. Okay. Drop it off. And rolling. Right over here. I'm still looking for these mole miners. You know, they're all around the map. Last time, whenever it was, the treasure hunter mole miners were only found in the ash heap. So you're going around to Lewis Boig, different spots here and there, Mount Blair, looking for them. But now they're anywhere. Pretty much within any dense cluster of bad guys. Speaking of that, I need to totally eat more food. Nope. 10 more minutes. Oh yeah. Alright, here we go. Okay, I will do this. One second, I have to do one thing. I do one thing. See, when I'm not in a daily op, follow through is really good. Especially for a heavy weapon. Sort of. Sort of. It makes it where your follow-up shots after the first hit, if you get them in stealth, it's like a free tenderizer. I'll head up here sometimes. Yeah. Bobblehead. I almost died right there. Almost. Okay. Well, this has been a pretty eventful session. I was sort of prepping for the bomb, but the keyword never fully resolved. The video is called Bomb Day, but I never got to bomb because the code I tried to go for didn't solve, or the anagram didn't resolve. There's something wrong. I messed up somewhere. Let's go to a spot I haven't been to in a while. How about the crosshair for no reason? Yep. Dip, dip, dap, a dip, with a dip, and bip, and dap, pop, a dip, and boom. Okay, down we go, over to crosshair. Couple things. Never know. At one point, I did have a two-shot explosive minigun. Pretty sure. It is an anti-armor minigun, so it's basically just as good. Yeah. Basically. Okay, break it all down. And I guess I could check out the Enclave one more time. Yep, I'm gonna run through Mananga. I'll run through Mananga, check the Enclave wall for the keyword status, and then start to wrap it up when we have 15 minutes left in the stream. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll think about Doom Eternal, and I was wondering why they were advertising their Discord at the game loading screen. It's because they want more people to play the darn game and to get together, and with Discord you could easily pair with somebody. They make it real easy. The official Discord channel, there's a bunch of chat rooms in there. But then it gets weird. It gets really weird. Really weird. I'm checking this town for the mole miners, the treasure hunter variety. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Couple boxes over here somewhere. Alright, leave my power armor. I'm using unyielding. Hit up White Spring in the back. Oh yeah, I don't have my heavy gun perks out. Uh-oh. Mm-hmm. Thanks. I'm really just here for the, I'm really just here for one final mole miner check and to go by the Enclave. And some freebie XP. Hey Brian, yeah, there's no reward at all for after 100. Ain't that great? Check out the scoreboard. Boom, nothing. The bar up here stays filled up. You don't get any extra score points. It doesn't even tell you how much score points you're gathering, even though the challenges are still here for the daily and the weekly, and it says you're earning score, but it doesn't add up anywhere, and you're not ranking up. So you get nothing. Slap in the face. I'll let them catch up. I'll give them time. Let's go this way for a second. They're still in the house. Some of them are. Let's go back up. Alright, they're coming. Fine. Come on. Here we go. Hey you! Come! XP! Can you hear me? Sir, there's an XP train behind me. Come quick! I have all the XP in the world behind me. Come! Over here! Ooh! Look, I have 1 million bad guys. 85 million bad guys. Look. Bad guys. I've been gathering them. Shoot the car! Shoot the car, beast! There's more inside, they're coming. couple more upstairs. Yeah. I'm going down to the Enclave. See, I get credit for all that. Okay, I'm heading to the Enclave. Okay. So, we'll check the keyword and then we'll be done for the day. I guess. Maybe. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let's go check it out. Oh my gosh. See, I already thought this one right here was groupthink, but, you know? I went through the code solution. I did in a minute. Groupthink. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Groupthink. ADEIKNUX. I don't know what word that becomes. So, gotta wait until yeah. I'll probably be live with this game. Maybe. Maybe not. I'd hate to come back and have the words not be solvable. At least I already went through and I got all the code pieces for later. You know? Made some good progress. And now we are where we need to be. I'll get Barbarian 3 now. See? Yeah, I see that. Boom. 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 So now we have options. If I'm not in power armor, I'll swap out a couple perks here and there. You know, a couple perks here and there. I'm able to use Demolition Expert 5 and all the other things I need to use right now. So that was another great movement forward. So I'll get rid of Barbarian and put these guides back on. I like to be prepped for my power armor. Everything else is fine. Yep. And I'm level 1079. So next stream that I do for this game, for Fallout 76, I will be leveling up, and I will be getting a pack of perk cards. But there's no more super cool perk packs coming up in the future, you know, from the challenge board, because we're done. So, level 1079, and we're currently at 4,965 hours. So I can say 4.96 hours. Goodbye, buddy. Thank you for hanging out, and catch you later. I might be doing a different game. For fun. Huh? Goodbye. Vortex